looking up. If you're ready.
So far with their group choices is that red, blue, green. Is anybody not confident? Is anybody totally confused other than Ethan? Is Ethan the only one that's confused? Okay.
Okay.
I want to make this super
boot up
clear.
the chats
goal
right now
for
on the
those groups
screen.
is so that you can feel comfortable to slow down and go the speed that you want. So you need to make sure you fit in with your group. If you go out there in the practice
You're not live streaming yet, are you?
He's booting it up right now.
Instantly realize,
Why?
wow, I'm way too fast.
I just wanted to use it for the group photo, but if you're booting up, then don't worry about it. It's fine.
Booting it up.
The coaches, I'm sure, will notice that before you do. But make sure you let the coaches know we will switch you and put you into an appropriate group. Does that sound good? And that can happen at any point throughout the week. So if you ride Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and you feel like you're starting to kind of progress beyond where your group is, you want to put you into a different one. And we're open to do that all week long. Just come find an admin, come find a coach. We'll get you an updated ticket or sticker and get you that right color. That sound good? A couple of track rules, etiquette, safety. In the pits, because we do have a lot of people here this week. I think we have about 60 to 75 riders that are here for the full week. We're going to have day pass people coming in and out. We have parents and family that are here with everybody. So it's important that in the pit area, we are sticking to first gear riding as slow as we realistically can ride. Kids, do you hear me? Little 60 riders, no wheelies. No wheelies in the pits, okay? No what? Yeah, always right when we were doing important meetings, too. Yep. No wheelies, no burnouts, no racing in the pits. I know that sounds obvious, but hey, we get on our dirt bikes, we get excited sometimes. We're going to have plenty of track riding this week, so keep it calm in the pits. When it comes to the track, when we're out there, stay grouped with your group. It is very important that you follow the assistant coaches. They'll tell you exactly where to go so you don't get lost. Follow your group and group up tight when you get there. No roaming around the track randomly, no random free ride moments. So when a session ends, that session ends. That doesn't mean you just go out and do a free ride.
Right.
We are very good at keeping this organized, but all it takes is a few people to
How's
just
the
decide they want
focus?
to do
Is
their
it
own thing.
locking on,
and
or is
dirt
it?
bikes. It can get kind of out of control pretty quickly. Parents, I think that we've been told, do I have any updates on this? I think we've been told that parents can't go out on the track. Angel, do you know, is this true? Okay. So when we're out there doing our instruction, parents have to stay behind the fence line. This is just an insurance and safety thing. We'll try to do some of our group splits to where we'll have the instructors close enough to where you guys can hear it and be a part of it.
Okay.
And then also, if it's really far away, you can always just tune into a live stream.
Zoomed in all the way, maybe.
So that way you can see exactly what is going on. Because I do typically say I want the parents to be able to listen in and hear what's happening as well, because the information is for everybody, not just the rider. But that is an important rule for this facility specifically.
All right.
No crossing the track.
Sure. Yep. Check in with me if you need me to do anything.
Entrance and on the track exit. If you have to get to a group, if you have to get to a section that we're working, you ride the track slowly until you get to that section. What I want to avoid this week is people just randomly crossing on the landing, the jump, or the backside of a blind section where you can't see. There are a lot of bigger jumps on this track. We need to really be paying attention to. That's the type of stuff that can get you seriously hurt when you're not fully aware of what's going on. Is that clear? Ever, ever, ever. Don't stop on the track. Don't stop on the landing of a jump. Don't swerve off after the landing of a jump. Don't cross after a jump. None of that. Especially nowadays that they're being starts in these electric bikes. There might be somebody out there going really fast and you just not be able to hear them coming, which is really quite scary. When we get done riding, at the end of each day, this will be texted to you guys so you know exactly when your film study times are. You'll come meet at this tent, and we've got film study with your coaches, which is really, really fun. So Ryan will be filming all of the film study. Those film study, that footage is from the previous day. So as you're watching it and studying it, you'll notice as you're seeing it that it is from the previous day. Our guys are good, but they're not that good. They can't get stuff out absolutely immediately, but we'll do that under here. We should have 2 TVs running for that, so that way if there's a glare, you should be able to see it. And it's by your group color, so make sure you just keep your eyes peeled on those text messages for those updates for the film study. Film study is incredibly important. I want everybody to be here for that. Because creating awareness around what we're doing on the bike is what it's all about. I mean, how many of us have ridden for a day and felt like we're killing it, and then we see that photo or that video, and we're just like, is that really me? It's because we don't have that awareness fully created around the body movement, what it feels like versus what it looks like. The more you study, the more you watch yourself, the closer you'll get to what you actually want it to look like. So that's super important. Right after the film studies end at 4 p.m. each of the days, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we have mindset workshops. I do encourage you guys, all of you guys, to attend the mindset workshop as well. That will be right here. We'll be using the TV screens for that as well. An important note, you need to make sure that you bring your journals and bring your pens to those mindset workshops. Deal? And you can use those journal and pens for, of course, anything else you want throughout the week. If you're writing down ideas and things that you're struggling with, or whatever it is, of course, however you want to use those journals, but make sure that you bring those to the mindset workshops. All right, now get to the fun stuff. Golden stars. So you would have received 5 golden stars in your goodie bag. If you're wondering what the heck are these for, those go on your helmet. You will unlock and earn golden stars all throughout the week by doing, who knows, you name it. Being nice to somebody, helping somebody out, trying something that you were afraid to try, crashing and getting back up. There's a million ways that you can earn golden stars, and they have to go on your helmet, because at the end of the week, on Friday, you'll exchange your golden stars for raffle tickets. And we do a big raffle on Friday where we give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff. Free beer, VIP tickets to classes, camp passes, you name it. So earn those raffle tickets throughout the week by getting those golden stars. We'll be letting you know all week how you can earn them. Even inside the app, there will be fun challenges. We'll be getting texts with certain updates. I mean, we were doing like Easter egg hunts last week where they were being hidden. There were little riddles where you had to solve them and figure out where the tickets were being hidden, where the stars were being hidden. All week long we'll be doing that, which is really quite fun. And then the apparel throughout the week, the admins, you'll see this beautiful new trailer that we have. The side door opens, and that will be open all day long throughout the day. And every day, we have different apparel that will be available. I'm talking, we probably have 40 different items, from hoodies and beanies to t-shirts to bathing suits to riding gloves to, I'm pretty sure you might be able to custom order the TNA gear in here for camp members only. We've got like water bottle, sticker packs, you name it, we have it, and every $10 that you spend on the apparel throughout the week there also earns you those raffle tickets for Friday. So you guys, I just recommend what people did last week, and it worked really well. You just take a peek in there each day and see what's available, because it does change every single day, which is cool. That's right as well, Ryan. Right. Is that it? This might be obvious, but we need to have our helmets on all week as well. Even if, I know that at camp it's easy for people to just hop on a pit bike quickly or do a quick commute, just pop that helmet on. Do us all a favor. You never know. It's in those moments where you're kind of just not really paying attention for a second, or as we all know, parents, we can attest to this, when the kid hops on a 110, they're like, oh, I'm fine. And they end up slicing their shin or something silly. So put those helmets on, put that gear on at all times throughout the week. We are all about learning and having fun, but the main priority is just being safe. I think that this sport is, for many years, I grew up in the 90s, right? So I grew up kind of right during Crusty Demons time. And there wasn't, that's how the sport was looked at. It was sort of an adrenaline sport, maybe try not to kill yourself the whole time. And my goal is to, our goal is to create a system around it, to make it safe and to make it consistent, to where you can go out there and improve and do it in a way where you're not always having to worry about falling off the bike and always getting hurt. And I really, really believe that there is a way to do that. We're starting to see more of it even at the higher level. And I think that that comes with riders going deeper into their 30s, where that never used to be much of a thing. And that comes with staying safe, not hurting yourself, not hitting your head all the time, right? So it is 9:22. This is what we're going to do. A lot of you have your gear on. So those of you that need to continue to get geared up, go make sure you on. Before you do any of that, what we're going to do is we're going to get everybody together for a big group photo in 1 second, so just hold tight. After we do the group photo, get your gear on, we're going to meet at the track entrance over here, somewhere over here. And we're going to do a coach's exhibition ride at 9:50. So we'll get the coaches on the bikes, we're going to break the track for about 5 or 10 minutes so you can watch the coaches. Watch the pre-class video, the pre-camp video yesterday inside the app. You would have got that text link. Let's hope, if you haven't watched that yet, you subscribe to that text link. I'll have Britt send it again through for you guys, because that's going to go through the attack position from the ground up. My hope is that everybody watches the video, so that way I don't have to go through the same mundane conversation here at Riders Meeting. But at 9:50, we'll do an exhibition, so you get a chance to watch the coaches very quickly. We'll break in the track to make it a little easier for you guys, and then we will start the practice motos to get the day rolling. Anytime you don't know where to go, anytime something is switching and you're unsure, you come back here. This is always your regroup point throughout, but the coaches will make it, and the assistant coaches will make it really obvious where you need to be going and when. But if you're ever confused, you come right back here. Our practice order for this morning is going to be red, blue, and then green. Is that clear? And we'll make sure that, again, texts go out with that as well.
Okay, so a couple of things from last camp. The first one, if your ride time's at 9 o'clock, please choose a track to ride at that time, but don't go freely during the other two sessions, because we only have eyes on that one track, right? So that's the one thing. So let's say, for example, that's at 9 o'clock, don't go ride the kids' track at 9:40, right? Because that's Green's time. Green will likely use Green does the smaller track as well. Also, last week, I did not put enough emphasis on ride at 30% and slow down, even during section work. It is very easy, and I'm guilty of this as well, is everybody's excited, but we need to control that emotion correctly. And what AJ said about mindset and thinking differently, what resonates with you with that is, let's be in a mindset to ride slower, so that way we can think clearer and maybe focus on something more technically oriented on the bike. Does that make sense, guys? Okay. So,
a couple things to piggyback that. We had 3 people break a bone on Monday of last week. Nobody else got hurt any other day. So if that doesn't attest to what he just said, and that there's excitement on day 1, that's not to scare you, but it's just to check in. Just make sure that you guys are being aware of, oops, am I just falling into the habit of going a little bit too fast, or trying to keep up with my buddy, or this person that's out there. Really be aware on that first day. The main track will be split into 2 halves for our groups throughout the week. That will be the main track for our practice sessions as well. If you want to ride the vet track during your scheduled practice session, let a coach know so we can go out there with you. Don't free ride and roam around like he said. The other track that we'll be riding throughout the week is the vet track, which is over there. So those will be our 2 primary tracks for the week. Is that clear? Also, we have Phoenix handlebars here. We'll have Jason, Austin. Is there anybody else with you guys helping this week? Jason and Austin, they're all the way over here, lined up that whole way with the motorhome, the trailer, and the white van. Of course, they have handlebars for sale and all that, which is what we run. But the most important part with them this week is that they are here to help guide you with your setup. So if you feel like you have the wrong bars, or you feel like you don't know if your bar should be more forward or on the front adjustment or the back adjustment, or your levers are all wrong or they're not far enough in, that's what they can help with. So go ride over there at any time, any day throughout the week, and just ask Jason, hey, what do I do? What can you help me out here? He'll be able to get you set up. The reason we run, the Moto Academy runs the Phoenix handlebars, is because the bar bend that they've created for us to use goes really far in before it drops down. So when we talk about riding with that triangle hand grip, to open those elbows up, what you'll first notice is that your finger is now all the way in on that lever. So we have to get those levers really, really far in on the handlebars, and their bars do the best job of any bar in the industry to allow you to do that, which is really, really quite nice. You'll see that when you get over there with the setup that those bars allow. So go ask Jason if you have any questions for that bar setup throughout the week. Also, I promise this is the last thing. We have our Starks. We have 3 Stark bars this week. You guys can ride them. We'll allow 4 or 5 or 6 people per day to test them out, ride 3 or 4 laps apiece on them. You have to inquire with our mechanics. You have to sign the waiver. You have to also sign something and fill out the waiver on the handlebar, on the Stark. But you can go out and ride them on any of the days. You just have to basically drop into that queue, and they'll tell you what time you can go out on. Does that sound good? Then you can just find Ty at lunch to get set up with the Starks, and then after that, we can keep rolling. Okay, photo. Where do we want to do this, Ethan? All right, very quick group photo, and then we'll let you guys get your gear on.
I was like, I was coming.
Beautiful. All right, we got a little, can we get maybe some of the people on this side just to fill in a little bit, just so we can make it a little bit tighter? Guys, back up a little bit. Hold thread, hold thread, hold thread. Squeeze it in, squeeze it in. Nice and down. Thank you, guys.
This is for, we take a cool photo where we print out like a beautiful copy of this with the logo and everything. We'll give you guys.
Hang on, wait.
Beautiful. Thank you for doing that, Ty.
We have to get tighter than this.
Let me grab my camera all the way over here. High filing mode. You want to get in, buddy? Oh, let's go, run. Going right in the front. All right, this is a good-looking group of people. I think I have absolutely zero complaints as an agent. Just filing, get in there, and look so pretty. Pull a Corvin from last week. Our mechanic last week was like 3 feet off to the side. Jared, I can't see you. Buddy in the white t-shirt, can you go behind Jared right there? There you go. Awesome. In anybody's space, can I not see? Buddy in the Alpine Stars, can you just move back just a teeny tiny bit? In between the guys behind you, right? So just move over this way. Yeah, right there. Just go this way just a little bit. All right, you guys look amazing. All right, ready? Everybody look here on the count of 3. What should we say?
Cat's milk.
Cat's milk? Yeah, cat's milk. It's our new hydration powder. All right, ready? Everybody look here. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cat's milk! All right, just because I'm annoying, I'm going to take one more. I'm just going to take a step back. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Cat's milk! Hi.
Hi, short.
All right, see, there's always that one person, right? All right, ready? One more time. 1, 2, 3. All right, beautiful. So at the end of the week, you're going to get a nice printed piece of paper with the photo for the coaches to sign. So thank you, guys. Go get dressed up.
9:50 is the coach's exhibition.
All right. If you're just joining us, we are live with the Moto Academy at Casa Grande, Arizona, at Motoland MX Park. Let's see if I can get a shot. Just finished the rider meeting. Just finished the group photo. Everybody's going to get dressed up, get their riding gear on, and we're going to have some fun.
Blast. And we're going live all week. Are we live already?
Yep, we're live.
We are?
Yep.
Where are we live?
Got the chat, got everywhere. YouTube, Instagram, Facebook.
Did you just go live? When did you start it?
During the riding meeting.
Super cool.
Yep.
So this is a new thing we're doing, Ethan. Sorry guys. We're going live all day, every day. at the camps. So
Got all the angles.
on Twitch, on YouTube, on Instagram, and TikTok, right? Those are the core four.
How does he knows something once? That's impressive, guys.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. So subscribe to our Twitch, subscribe to all those accounts just to make sure you get the notifications, because Adrian's going to be manning this rig all day. And I just think it's a really cool way for people to feel like they can be a part of the experience without actually being here, as far as getting like instructional content, number one, but also getting proper like behind the scenes of what is the vibe, what happens at these camps. People are going to be able to like get the full experience, which is really cool. And so what you're doing for that is this, you got one mic here.
Yeah, I have extras if you want to clip on at any time.
Okay.
I even came up with this little thing for holding. I can clip it to there.
Oh,
It's
hilarious.
a dirt bike grip.
Okay, awesome. So we could do interviews with the dirt
Yeah.
bikers this week? Okay.
Nice.
What was your name again?
Derek.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you for making the trek all the way out.
Absolutely. I'm excited.
Yeah. So go slow today.
You need a host for 30 seconds?
Sure. Grab that guy.
Yeah.
Or do you want the grip?
Yeah, give me the grip. I just want to be cool.
You can magnet to it. You don't have to clip
Oh, I can magnet to it. Oh, we're getting fancy. How's the chat doing right now?
17 on YouTube, 28 on Insta.
Okay, all right. Well, we're gonna go meet somebody very cool right here, right now. And I'm sorry. Remind me of your name again. Jake. Jake, can you tell the stream a little bit about who you are and what you do?
I'm Jake Carter. I'm the father of Jet Carter, aka Will Danger, and we're just here to ride and race, have fun, learn. But that's the goal: keep it fun, have fun.
Yeah, so keep an eye on the socials this week. We're going to be putting out some cool posts with Little Danger here, so hopefully we can get Deegan to comment and get some engagement. Yeah.
I bet we can do that.
All right. That's our goal this week. We're going to get 2 Deegan comments.
We got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's do it.
Sweet. Thank you, man.
I do have a question.
When I'm not live, catch up with me. Okay. All right. Let's go talk to Jason. Let's go bug Jason. He looks busy, but you know what? We're gonna say what's up. So first up, we got our boy Austin Bot. Shout out.
What's up, guys?
We're live to like 100 million to 36,000 people.
I think the number was too low.
1 billion. We have 1 billion people subscribed. Drop a sub. But this is the man of the hour. We got Jason from Phoenix Handlebars. Very awesome guy. So Jason, why don't you tell the chat a little bit about yourself? Because we got like 1 billion people watching right now.
1 billion people. Wow. A little bit about myself.
Yeah.
I'm a lifelong dirt biker that just loves dirt biking, out here to support the awesome Moto Academy that's keeping people riding dirt bikes safe, so they have a reason to buy handlebars.
Yeah.
That's why we're here.
And his handlebars are great because you can move your levers in and get into the proper position. So big shout out to Phoenix. I'm going to go bug some other people. I appreciate it. And we're going to talk some basketball later this week.
We definitely are.
All right, today.
Probably only me and you talking b-ball. But
Yeah. Just don't get Jamie
Thank you.
involved. But yeah. Awesome. All right.
Awesome.
Let's go find somebody because I'm sure there's a million things that I need to do right now. And I would love for live streaming to be one, but let's just, I don't know. Let's go find somebody. Who does the chat want to see? Who does the chat want to bug? Who? All right. You know what? I'm going to just go give the mic to our mechanic and just see what he does and then walk away. So if you need to grab it back, Adrian, just grab it back. Is the chat saying anything? No?
Shout outs from where they are.
Oh, shout out. Give me some shout outs. Where are they?
Brazil.
Oh my gosh. What time is it in Brazil? Gotta be, I don't know, midnight? I don't know. How far away is Brazil? I can't even, that's in America, right? What's this guy doing right here? He's looking at me weird. All right, we're gonna go bug him. Yo, we're live to like 1 billion people right now. What do you got to say to the chat?
I'm excited.
You got one message to give to the world. What would it be?
Come to the Moto Academy.
That's all we needed to hear. Thank you. All right, we're gonna do it right now. Ready? Hey, Jared.
Yeah.
What's up? How are you? Hey, how's it going?
I'll come see you after a while. Tell us a little about yourself.
Hi, I'm Jared Stefanik, and this is my second week helping my mechanic for the Moto Academy, and it is fun. It is fun. I'm not too good live. I'm one of
You're
those
good.
nervous guys.
No, you're good. Gonna check out your station here. All right, so this is the mechanic station. If you purchase a mechanic's pass with your camp, they'll help you take care of any maintenance on your bike, oil changes, chain adjustments, chain lubing, fork adjustments, really anything you could ever need out here on a moto day. Great group of guys, keeping everything tip-top shape. They just put their head down and crank away all day.
Oh, he gave it back.
Yeah, short interview. All right. People are getting their stuff put on. Check out these Starks real quick. How we doing in the chat? Where are we all from? Shout out where you're from. Shout out Tucson Stained Glass. Shout out San Diego. Getting our first group of riders all lined up here. Should be a really good week of riding. Temperature is going to be in the upper 70s for the whole week. As long as the wind stays down, that would be great. How you guys doing? We're live, Moto Academy. You guys feeling good?
Yeah.
Yeah? Where you guys from?
Here.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Locals?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys like this track?
Love it. Yeah.
Is it your favorite track?
Me personally, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, favorite track. Awesome. What kind of bikes you guys running today?
2026 KX 250.
Oh, yeah.
2022 YZ 250.
Awesome, guys. Awesome. What are you guys looking forward to learning from the camp?
Honestly, just like, I don't know, riding ethics, I guess. And
Yeah.
Just everything, corners, jumps.
Yep, perfect the techniques and the speed will come with it. Staying safe as always. Remember 30% today. We're practicing perfect technique, no injuries. How we doing, guys? We're live on the Moto Academy. Where are you from?
I'm from Wyoming.
Wyoming, wow.
Yes, sir.
Is this your first time here?
Yes, sir.
Are you doing the full 5-day or just a day pass?
5-day camp.
5-day camp, awesome. What are you looking to learn?
Just be more safe on the bike, stability.
Yeah. Cornering, jumping, any particular
Corners where you win it.
Feet on the pegs,
Yeah.
keeping the elbows up.
Awesome.
Sure. How we doing?
Good, how are you?
Live on the Moto Academy. Where you guys from?
We're all from Wyoming.
All from Wyoming.
Yeah, we all came down together.
Whole group of you guys. Awesome.
Yeah.
Guys all doing the 5-day?
Yep.
Oh, perfect. Awesome. What are you looking to get better at this week?
I haven't ridden in like 18 years.
Oh, wow.
So I'm looking to build some confidence back up and just get with the groove and
Yeah, absolutely.
get my mind going that direction.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. Safety.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm too old to lay on the ground.
The whole smooth is fast. Everything, translates over, and you're gonna stay safe today, and hopefully you guys come back with a lot more confidence at the end of the week.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. How you doing?
Good.
Good. Where are you from?
Just Phoenix.
Phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you been here before?
Yeah, I've been to Motoland. My second camp that I've done.
Awesome.
I did the one in Salt Lake City.
Yeah. Perfect. What are you looking at hopefully coming away with at the end of camp?
Probably just getting better habits on forms.
Corners? Yeah, absolutely. Remember, just stay safe out there, 30%. Don't ride above your levels. We're going to get you guys dialed in on the week. How we doing? Hi. How you doing?
Good.
Good? Where are you from?
Alfreda, Arizona.
Alfreda. Shout out. Is this your first time here?
Uh-huh.
First time here? First time training with the Moto Academy? Awesome. What are you looking at improving?
Corners.
Corners? Yep. Keeping the feet on the pegs, elbows up. Awesome. How you doing?
Good.
We're live on all the socials. You want to do a shout out? Say hi to anybody? No? No worries. How you guys doing?
Good.
Good. Where are you from?
Florence.
Lawrence. Shout out.
My dad and my mom and my grandpa.
Awesome. Is this your first Moto Academy training?
Yeah.
What are you looking at improving?
Corners.
Corners?
Yeah.
Seems to be a reoccurring theme around here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. How you doing?
Good.
Good? We're live. You want to do any shout outs?
Yeah, to my dad and everybody and all my other family watching.
Awesome. Is this your first time here?
Yep.
With the Moto Academy?
Uh-huh.
What are you looking at improving?
Corners, jumping, a lot of it, all of it.
Jumping. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll help you get dialed in. Remember, 30%.
Uh-huh.
Perfect technique over speed today and for the rest of the week. Want to keep you guys safe.
All right.
How you doing?
Good.
Any shout outs? Where you from?
I'm from Arizona.
Arizona.
Shout out to my mom and dad.
Mom and dad. Awesome. What are you looking at improving?
Cornering speed.
Corner speed?
Yeah.
Awesome. What are you riding?
Gas.
Gas. Two-stroke. Old Faithful. Awesome. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome.
Everybody getting lined up here. These your little rippers?
Yeah, these two.
These two? Where you guys from?
Santan Valley.
Santan Valley, shout out.
Yeah, so it's pretty close. This is Barrett and Viviana.
Alright guys, so
This is their first Moto Academy?
AJ, Alessandro, Aiden are gonna go ride for a minute. About 5-10 minutes, we'll get distracted and see how it is. Then red group will be first around 9 o'clock. 9:20 will be blue. 9:40 will be green. We will delegate tracks, so if green group feels more comfortable on the vet track, we can take you guys over there as well. Everyone cool with that? Yeah. If you can't tell the difference, there's AJ. I'm in the all black. And Alessandro's got the blue helmet. So, guys, Alessandro and AJ. What time is it? Alright, so what you guys are going to watch as well, what did you just say, time? 9:52. Okay, what did you just tell these guys? I said group times and that. That's just it. Okay. So when the coaches go out right now, you're not just really looking to pay attention to the technique and the way that we ride, right? I want you to pay attention to the way that all of the coaches learn the track. Because who has not been to this track before? Raise your hand. Who has not been to this track before? Who has not ridden this track in the exact layout that it exists as right now? So most of you either haven't been here before or haven't ridden this track as it lies, which means that we need to really create a strategy for this first session, which is what you're going to watch the coaches do. Wheels on the ground for that first lap. Memorize where you are. Really stamp those main big jumps into your memory as far as, okay, these are the big jumps, this is the steep stuff, this is which way the track goes. And each lap, just add a little bit to that. By the end of your first 15-minute session, you really, in a perfect world, should be able to memorize the track, right? So when we take off, if you guys want to roll your bikes forward a bit, so that way you get a better visual of the track, of course you can do that, and then we'll go straight from our exhibition ride straight into the 10 a.m. Red group will hit the track. And then we'll follow that schedule from there. It's every 15 minutes, correct? Every 20 because there's 3 group switches. So 9 o'clock red, 9:20 is blue, 9:40 is green. Cool. If we want to take a group to another track, we will always meet here and delegate from there. Sound good? Great. All right, so you guys can follow us to kind of that yellow. one who built the jumps? Angel McCallie's the one who built the jumps, so he obviously knows where he's going. So what I did is after I did my first lap and learned the direction and tried to cut in the lines for you guys, did you notice what I did? I hopped in behind him. Now what I didn't do is I didn't have to hop right on his tail to like follow his speed off the jump necessarily. I just got in behind him to see which jump was approaching, listened to his bike, and I was kind of gauging his speed just from a distance. And then I don't know who, I know there was a few of you guys kind of have your eyes on out there, but if you watched me, I just learned that full track and cleared all the jumps within less than 3 laps. Did you do the same?
Yeah.
And I was using him as my reference.
Oh, I was just
guessing.
Doof.
Well, what's good about being good is you can either jump up on lap 1 and know, can I case this or not? So when you're a good rider, you can learn how to case things really quickly. So the doof can be appropriate. Now, I just watched him, and I cleared everything almost perfect my very first try, which just made it a little bit easier for me. So you guys can kind of use that same strategy. We'll have a couple of coaches out there roaming around with you. Angel will be out there in that red group practice moto as well.
We are ready to go. 10 o'clock. It's 10:01. Red group ready.
Ride some fresh lines. We did our best to kind of bounce around and chop in like already, or cut in already 3 or 4 different lines in each corner, but they're brand new, they're fresh. So be patient. It's 20-minute sets. And that's going to be the same with these practice motos all week long. So that doesn't mean, hey, go bust out a 20-minute moto. That just means it's plenty of time for you to go out there and do your thing. Do a lap or two, pull off, whatever you have to do. The track by the end of red group should be perfect. So that way blue group and green group gets out there. So you guys just have to ride the lines that are already existing.
When the group see us out there, we'll use this as the finish line, Coach?
Sure.
So you'll see one of us here. We'll send you off this way, and then you'll see us with our hands up. That's when you pull off. That's when your session's over.
I will say, there are a lot of big jumps on this track. So be smart this week. Do not jump anything that you're even slightly questionable on. That's what we're here for. We're going to tell you exactly throughout the week when you should jump something based on when you are, as an individual, ready to be jumping that option. Please, be safe in this practice moto. The track is so good. It flows so nice. But it's inviting. The jump faces are smooth. They're easy to catch air on, so keep those wheels in the ground. Build slowly. Are you going to go out in this warm-up session? Can I ride behind you for a little bit? Just go a little slower. Just go a little slower.
That's a hell of a compliment, huh? Red group, you ready?
Okay, I will now.
Hey, we good?
Red group, let's see it. Space out.
All right. This track is so fun. What's cool about this place is my audio, okay? Is that, and I can talk quieter if you need me to talk quieter. It's built by Angel, who I'll point him out when he goes by. He's on the Cowie with the gray gear. Angel has some of the coolest style on a dirt bike I've seen in a long time. I mean, he just looks so good on the bike always. And he's the one who builds this track. So he just knows how to build like a floaty jump face. Nice, safe, long landings. Good whip jumps. Because as you can see, like that's 2 jumps into 1, which is awesome. It's like a little step up coming out of the hole, and then there's a tabletop. You jump the whole distance. This is Angel right here. and not just cool style, but he's really dedicated to, like, he's in the app. He comes to all of our classes. He's dedicated to getting better and better technique on the bike too. So like, look at his hips, look at his feet. I mean, he's so dialed in. This is Red Group. They probably have a few minutes left of their practice session this morning. This is the first practice moto of the week for our 5-day camp. So we're breaking the track in, getting these guys comfortable. Also, our coaches, you'll see all of us in the same matching Moto Academy gear. We're all over the place right now trying to like pull people off that don't belong in Red Group. So this week we got 3 group rotations. If you were in our live streams last week in Florida, we had 4 groups. This week we're doing 3 groups, red, blue, green. That means red should be basically doing all of these jumps. Whoa, boy. Like, I think he's got to go in blue. Let's see if Ty pulls him off. And we're starting to weed them out right now. At the beginning, they pick their groups, right? With our help, of course. And then in that first session, it's really our time to figure out, let's get these guys as safe as they can broken up into the groups that they really belong in for the week. So red group, driver Jamie's pulling them off here. Follow me this way. We got Coach Jamie pulling them off. Then we'll have blue group hit the track. Blue group is some of our racers, maybe a lot of non-racers. Maybe some woods riders that haven't ever ridden a track before, potentially if they're good enough. Doing some of the jumps, not all of them. It's that in between. And then green group, what's really cool about these camps is you can feel safe signing up for green group if you've have no clue what you're doing. If you're brand new, if your wheels don't leave the ground at all. If you just are starting, green group's for you. So that's the last group that will go out this morning. Well, that 65 is fast, but we're going to put him in a blue just to be safe. I love this. It's like really comfortable for me to hold too. All right, over here, we'll intro the coaches quick. So we've got Coach Alessandro on the 313. He's from Italy. We've got Coach Ty from Massachusetts. We've got Jacob, who we flew in from the Czech Republic. He's going to be riding the 330 Yamaha, my Yamaha a bunch this week. He's very fast. He's a pro-level rider. Hasn't turned pro yet because he's 17, but he's about to. All right, so we got Jamie sending out blue group. Hey, can one of you guys go make sure they don't know what's going on? Where's Aiden, by the way? All right, so now this is blue. So hopefully, if we've done this right, none of these guys are hitting any of the... There's like 1, 2, 3, 4... There's like 5 jumps on this track that are 90 feet or bigger, which is pretty unusual, especially when you get on into like where I'm from in Connecticut in the Northeast. You have no big jumps ever. So it's fun for me, at least, to come to a track where you can just toss some whips and have some fun. And there is a safe way to build a big jump without it being dangerous. You just have to build it big, the takeoff long, the landing long and sloping. So that way it might look intimidating, which is good because it will discourage people from trying to do it. But it's safe because you have a long runoff. The takeoff doesn't form kickers or anything weird like that, right? Does that make sense? Any comments, any questions in the comments? So when you look at this side, you're
Instagram.
Wow,
YouTube
so cool.
On this side. Quite a bit of a delay.
Okay, yeah, like almost a minute or 2 delay, it seems. Okay, cool. If you guys are hopping in the streams, we're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, we're on Instagram, we're on TikTok. Moto Academy is now live streaming all day at these camps. So subscribe. Come join us at any point throughout the day. If you're bored, you want to come hang. This will give you a really, really good idea of what it feels like to be at a camp, which is epic. Evan Beecher, shout out Evan Beecher. He was at camp with us last week in Florida. Shout out Evan Beecher. So now we got blue group out there. This is their first lap, so hopefully they're not jumping anything. And don't feel like you have to keep the camera. You can pan that camera wherever the heck you want, for all I'm concerned. 860 that just went by, he was somebody that went out in red group to start, and he was just a little off pace for that group, so we bumped him down to blue. There was 3 other people we did that with. Because that is one of the danger factors of being at a track, is a lot of times people don't know which class to go out in, and they end up in an environment where they're forced to ride over their heads, and there are people jumping all over and around them, which is just dangerous for every reason. Green. So Ty's scouting out. He's pointing at these people. All right, we got some potential green peeps. All right, maybe little man here on the 80. Keep going, you're good. I'm gonna let him do a couple laps just to get the bugs worked out before I go and demote them. And it's not demoting, by the way. We encourage people to go slow here. Adrian, follow me this way. We'll do a little debrief for the people that just rode red group. Ask me questions, by the way. Don't be afraid to comment some questions. Adrian can pass forward the questions to me. You guys will get to see instruction this week. You'll get to see behind the scenes. You'll get to hear from the coaches, the assistant coaches, all of our staff. You'll get to hear from all of the students. This week we probably have right around 70 to 75 riders. Last week we had about maybe 80 to 90. And from ages 5 to, I think the oldest rider last week was 67 or 68. We had...
Teacher wants to know about the dirt here versus...
Oh, yeah, good question, Evan. So Evan asked about the dirt last week in Florida compared to the dirt this week. It couldn't be any different. So last week was sort of your typical Florida sand with a little bit of clay mix in, but mostly Florida sand. This week is Arizona desert. Now, they do a good job. Like, here, come look at the dirt here. So they do a really good job adding water. They do a really good job tilling it up, but it is desert dirt. Silt almost, right? It's really good this morning, but it's going to get really dry. Thankfully, they're just used to that out here. But it couldn't be any more different. I briefed the whole team on that this week too. Like, hey guys, coaches, assistant coaches, don't get hurt. You got to learn how to adapt from one condition to the next, because this couldn't be any polar opposite from last week. But I tell you what, it's perfect right now. It's perfect. What was I talking about before that? No clue. No clue. Did you jump everything?
No, not yet.
What didn't you jump yet?
This one, this like...
Okay, that one's the hardest one.
Easy.
It's very easy to jump. It's hard to time.
Yeah,
you got to go slow.
It's harder. This track is hard to like remember. Yeah. So it's like harder, but
yep.
Nothing like.
Did you do the big floater one in the center?
Yeah.
Fun, isn't it?
This one?
The one coming towards us.
This double.
Like the big tabletop.
No, not yet.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. Go very slow on that. Really slow. That one's way smaller than you think. The one going that way is a little bit faster maybe than what you... You don't have to go fast for any of them though. Yeah. So what I would do is
just
probably follow somebody, like you follow Angel or follow me. That's what I did in the warm-up, and I jumped everything perfect that first try. Dirt's pretty good though, right?
Yeah, it is. I hope the rod's getting like deeper, you know.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we just gotta in the next days just get bikes out there earlier in the day, because the problem is letting bikes hit the track at 10 a.m. It already dries.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good.
Oh. What we're doing at these camps too, guys, is we are we've got a rental fleet now. So I don't know if it's available on the website yet, but it will be probably by the end of this week. So we're going to have my YZ450 as a rental bike. We've got a race-ready Cowie 450 with, full exhaust, tie, foot pegs, kind of all like ported, polished. Got all the goodies on it. Race-ready 450. We've got a Cowie 250F on the rental fleet. We've got Shark Vargs on the rental fleet. I think 6 bikes or so. So if you wanted to, this is what I would do at least, because I'm a little bit of a prima donna, is just fly in, have everything there ready for you. When you rent a bike, it comes with the mechanics. So that way your bike is prepped through the week as well. You don't have to maintain it at all. Pretty epic to just fly in, join a camp. We had somebody do that this week on their own bikes. They shipped their own bikes from Connecticut. He lives the town over from where I do in Connecticut. He's here all this week. I think we saw him in the live stream a couple hours ago or an hour ago. And he is doing class all week and then going back and doing a Netra race in Connecticut on Sunday, in Stafford or somewhere. Let's see how many green people we have. Good?
Good.
Warmed up?
Warmed up.
Track good? Red group good? What do you rate these jumps on a 1 to 10?
They're pretty fun. Some of them are.
Did you jump them all yet?
I only got to do 2 laps, but I'd rate like how the jumps feel, probably like an 8.
Do you think you'll jump everything here by the end of the week?
Definitely.
How many laps did you do? Is this ours or yours? So it's just okay.
We got it by Mike's son, so I can try and beat it.
Okay. I got to be more gentle with this bad boy. How many laps did you do?
Probably like 5 or 6, maybe.
Pretty good. How many jumps did you clear?
Everything except 2 of them.
Which 2 did you not do?
The step up after like the big one right there.
Okay.
And then that one. Right there.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those seem to be the 2 common themes of now. Why didn't you do those yet?
I'm scared.
Okay. What are you afraid of? Let's start with this one. This tabletop coming towards us. What about that one scares you?
I'm just afraid I'm going to case it really hard and then bounce really far.
That's fair. And it's scary kind of because you can't see the landing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So on that jump, what you can really do is you can follow somebody, so you can follow their speed, but you can also watch their head and follow their body. So what I did for Angel is I gave him just enough room in front of me, so he jumped it, and as he was landing, I was coming on the approach, and I could see where the landing was based on where his head was. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a cheater. It's like a cheat code to figure out on a blind jump where to land. That jump to case it, it's not bad. I cased it the first time I jumped it. As long as you get the front end down, it's really easy. What about the step up going that way? What about that one scares you?
That I also can't see the landing on it.
Okay.
And then it's like so big.
Are you afraid to case that one too?
Yeah.
That one's an even easier case, I would say, than this one.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. It's again, as long as you get that front end pitch down, you can case that one all day long and be totally fine. Okay. But it's good you got all week.
Nice. But on the vent track.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many laps did you do?
5.
How many jumps did you clear?
All of them.
Have you ridden this track before?
Yes. I try to keep up with this guy.
What's your favorite jump on the track? I have 2 that come to my mind.
Favorite? Probably Behemoth, which is the big one because it just floats.
Yep.
And then probably this step down triple double right here. My least favorite track is I call it the double out of the pit.
Oh, you don't like that one?
Not so much.
Oh, it's
I mean,
scary
it's fun,
or
but
what?
yeah, it's a full send.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you on?
This is a 450.
Are you wide open to clear that?
Third mid.
Yeah.
On my 350 was third wide open, and that was hairy sometimes.
So that's your least favorite?
Yeah.
Okay.
Only because of the risk. It's really
Sure.
fun, but I'm old. So.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. You built the track, yes?
Yeah, yes.
What's your favorite jump?
Definitely the new one going back that way.
Okay, the Oppo step up?
Yeah.
Okay. I agree. That's in my top 3.
Oh, top 3.
I wish it were a little longer
That's what
because it's easy to overshoot especially when you're throwing an Oppo. You got to come in super slow.
Yeah.
But it's still fun as long as you know to come in slow. I agree on this step down is super fun to just do a cool, fun casual scrub.
I've never heard that before.
On the
It's
step
just-
down?
It's just a breaking point too. You get to relax a little.
And for a step down, it's a really smooth landing. Usually step downs. I'm not a fan of step downs. I still think the Behemoth is probably my favorite.
Oh, it's gold, man.
It's got such a good face on it right now too.
Lip, long landing, lots of tolerance.
So fun. It feels like basically it feels pretty close to like a 75-foot ramp to dirt. Like, have you ever done a freestyle ramp?
A couple of times.
Where you have that float.
Yeah.
Yeah. Least favorite jump from me. Let's see.
Can I guess?
Yeah, guess.
The step down into the pit before Behemoth.
Okay. Usually I would say step down. I don't know. Honestly, I don't dislike any of the
They're
jumps.
so good.
This one.
This one
This
right
little
here.
one? Yeah.
That's me. I don't even dislike it. It's just it's the only one I can think of. I like this.
Because that had an angle a little bit.
Yeah, and I guess I haven't really hit it at speed yet, so
Yeah.
it's not even a fair testament, really. Yeah, all the other ones are so. This track is so flowy and fun.
It's awesome. These guys did a good job.
Yeah, this is definitely my favorite layout so far.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the S turn right there. That's one.
Whoa! Oh my god.
Hey, do you ever on that back corner after that table, where that new layout portion?
Yeah.
Do you ever go outside?
All right, let's get a green group head count. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so at 10:40. So, Adrian, what time is it right now? 32. So you guys got 8 more minutes. Yep. You ready? Ready to roll? Green group, ready to roll? We're going to have slightly, the groups are going to be pretty small too, relatively speaking. Cool. So I think, we're going to be in for a good week. You guys should have definitely less than 20 people in your group, which is killer.
That's awesome.
The red group will be the most people.
Cool. How are you?
Good. I feel my energy's good considering we had one of these last week. Going back to back is nuts.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
This is the first time we've ever done it, so we'll see how we do it.
No, how do you do it?
Oh. Sleep a lot.
Oh, this is your first back-to-back?
First back-to-back. Yeah.
And then back-to-back.
Yeah, we have 1 week off after this, and then we have California after that. So
you didn't have a week off.
No, this one we went, so today's what, Monday?
Yeah.
We ended our last camp on this Friday of last week, and then the trailer, he pinned it out here in 35 hours. We hopped on a flight and landed here, I landed here yesterday. So I had 1 day off. I feel good.
A little back thing?
Probably, yeah. My body's yelling at me. Energy-wise, I feel good.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
What's going to be really tough is it's just huge climate difference. I mean, you're going from humidity.
Yeah.
And I got already really sunburnt. My face is already toast, and now it's going to be dealing with the dry, right?
Exactly.
Which is even more difficult, I think.
It's a little bit difficult. And then the water, too. Sometimes hard water, it'll just suck the life.
Yeah, right. So what I've learned, little tip to the live stream here, is that when I travel when I travel anywhere now, I don't wash my face with the water. I've learned that. And I don't wash my hair with the water either.
Absolutely.
And that's a secret weapon. That's a cheat code of a move, because if you do it in the wrong spot, you will dry your face and your hair out. Toast. You'll ruin yourself.
Done.
Yeah.
It's finished. Like, the only way is, like, sometimes, I don't take showers for, like, a day or two because the water's so hard.
Yeah.
I have to get the natural oil just in the, to go back out.
100%. Especially, like, at my house, we're spoiled because we have, like, a whole reverse osmosis, like, the whole system.
Cool.
And then when I travel anywhere, my skin gets so bad. But yeah, I've learned to I bring like wipes for my face if I need it, right?
Me and you both.
Yeah. Smart man.
Hey,
Smart
appreciate
man. See, that's what, the green group usually is the smartest group of the 3.
Starting at the bottom.
This is going to be a fun week. And like I said, so many different skill levels, so many different ages. We got a couple more minutes left of blue. Coaches are using this time to figure out what the heck and who's going where. We got Ethan on the camera. It looks like he bought some type of new system over here.
I spent. Should I tell the chat how much money I spent the last week on camera equipment?
How much?
You take a guess, and then I'll tell you. Higher or lower?
$1,400.
Not even close.
Oh. More or less? High or low? More. $2,400.
More.
$2,700.
More.
$3,100.
In that area.
Wow.
I bought it. I like
what, a lens?
I bought the lens.
Yeah.
And then I bought a Fujifilm camera because Jackson took some really cool pictures.
Cool.
So I just
Nice.
I want the aesthetic for the babes on Instagram.
And is this new?
It's just a sun hood so I can see when the sun's out. This was $15. This was the cheapest item. And then I got some more XLR cables and HDMI cables because I am absolutely notorious for breaking wires. So we're stocked up. I don't have to use the Nintendo Switch wire anymore to power my monitor, which is nice.
Kids, invest in yourself. Oh, I don't know why I'm looking at this camera.
Yeah.
Invest in yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, especially at any age, when you start making money, you got to be smart and know that that money should go right back into it. Of course, save, but keep putting money back into it. It'll only help. Don't spend money on stupid stuff. Ethan drives a Honda Civic.
I was gonna buy a new one, but my down payment went to a new lens. So
yeah, and a new Honda Civic, he means, which is like the smartest car purchase you could probably make. So don't spend your money on stupid liabilities like that. Instead, buy yourself some assets, some things that you can use for your business.
Yeah.
And that applies even if you work a full-time job and you're just doing a side gig and trying to start something on the side.
I mean, to provide some context, I've been doing this for 8 years. I've worked my way up to this point. It's not like I just got this overnight. And it's not like I got this set up overnight either. It took me a very long time to get to this point, but just through hard work and realizing exactly what AJ said, I just reinvested, and I'd never be here if I never did that, right? So you got to just believe in yourself, work hard, and fortunately you got to spend some money to make some money, right? So
yep.
Don't be
Spend
afraid.
some money to make some money. Spend that money to make that money. When I first started making money on YouTube, back when YouTube used to actually pay, I used all of that to purchase my camera equipment because before I hired cameraman Cam, I started with an iPhone, then I used the GoPro, then I used the Canon G7X, maybe it was called, I think. And then I went to like a Panasonic GH5. I just kept upgrading the equipment with my YouTube money, and I was just spending every dime, putting it right back into it. And that wasn't that long ago. That was 7 years ago. And yeah, basically went from, thinking I was on top of the world for making $5 to $10 grand a month to now running a legitimate business with 20 plus employees, highly profitable. Like, yeah, this is a product of, like Ethan just said, believe in yourself, but reinvest back into it.
What's up, man?
Blue Group, how was it?
It was fun. It was challenging. I had a crash on my, I think, second lap.
Okay. In a corner?
Yeah, in a corner. I turned the handlebars a little bit too much. I just kind of rolled over.
When you turn, try not to turn the bars at all. Try to keep them dead straight.
Yeah.
Did we get the scuff on the helmet from that crash too?
No, this helmet is used.
It's a brand new bike.
Fun track, right?
Fun, very fun track, yeah.
Does that sound fair? Those of us that are comfortable on this track will have more eyes on you guys, so I feel comfortable with you guys out here. Does that sound fair? Okay.
I feel confident in all of your ability to be out on this track with us. The one big thing is when you are learning a track, if you are a little bit insecure about your ability, the only thing really dangerous would be other riders, which won't be the case in this situation because we've got this group so appropriately. And two, catching air when you didn't mean to catch air, right? So that means that your first lap, just go slower than what you think you should to make sure you don't accidentally jump something. I know that sounds obvious, but once you do that, and then once you learn where you are, there's nothing to be afraid about with this track at all. It's actually quite easy. Those jumps look intimidating, but they're very easy. Any questions from Green Group? And if anybody's too fast, too slow, of course, we can bump you around to where you need to go. Ethan, track question?
When does Green Group learn how to throw fat whips, AJ?
Right now. Green Group, you ready to throw some fat whips? Okay. No. Never. Never. All right. Green group, whenever you are ready. Let's see it. Do you want to follow a coach? Okay. Driver Jamie will be out there with you. Yeah.
So like, no, not like for that.
What's next for Red Group?
Yeah.
You just got to look at the schedule. Next for Red Group should be, we're all going back to the tent at 11, at 10:55.
Oh, so the
Meeting
10th?
at the tent. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. That's a sweet helmet, too.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
What is the best way to, like, when you're learning a track for the first time, especially like a big track like this, what is the best way to memorize the track? Like, that's kind of part of the reason why, like, I'm hesitant to hit some of the jumps, because I can't remember, like, which jump it is, because a lot of the times you can't see the landing.
Yeah.
So, like, what's the fastest way to, like, memorize the track so you feel, like, safe and you can hit jumps without...
Great question. So I struggled with that my first lap when I was out there because I was kind of roaming by myself.
Yeah.
And then I immediately knew, I was like, all right, I'm going to look for Angel. And I'm going to just follow him from a distance because it'll help me learn the jumps quicker, but also memorize where the heck I'm going because I can kind of like study the bike. It's almost like doing a track walk where I see which way the bike's going before I'm there.
Yeah.
Instead of reacting to the corner or jump once you get to it.
Right.
When you're reacting to the corner or jump when you're getting there,
It's just,
you can't remember where you're
yeah,
going.
it's
You're
fine.
reacting, right?
Yeah.
So instead, I just studied him and followed him. And that helps me remember it so much easier. The other obvious answer is walk the track.
Yeah.
Right. If you can do a track walk and then draw it on a piece of paper and then visualize it a little bit. I saw a comment. I don't know if you saw this in the app. Somebody said that on the Cincerillo and Justin Brayton show, they had Max Anstey on, and he was saying how there was a year or two where he was over in Europe and he wasn't riding Supercross at all. And he was just visualizing hitting the whoops over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And now look at him in the whoops.
Yeah.
It's crazy. He's the best 250 whoop rider probably out there. Or not, I confidently can say that he is the best 250 whoop rider. Until I get back to the 250s, that is.
So, like, if you can't walk the track, just find somebody that you can get behind and, like, watch them ride the track and, like, look really far forward.
Yep.
Basically?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Really far forward. I had Angel probably about a football field in front of me. And I was just scanning him the whole time. And I think I did 3 laps or less than 3 laps, and I memorized the track and did all the jumps. Yep. And you don't have to jump the jumps that quick, right? But you should be able to memorize the track like really quick.
Yeah.
All right, Green Group. Oh, also, we got social media superstar out there. Jet Carter. What is that? His Instagram?
No, it's
Lil Danger 386. Lil Danger 386. You guys have probably seen his clips on Instagram where he's mic'd up, like riding or playing with his sister, and they're talking to each other. So, all right, we got him. Let's watch him as he comes by. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely flying. Oh, my God. He just hit that corner so fast. That's hilarious. So we'll have him with us all week. We got a bunch of app members. We got Haley. I just realized who's in the app. Super cool. We should dish this off to somebody else. That way you guys don't get sick of me talking the whole time. Aiden, make sure that you are in charge of pulling your group off in those practice motos. I know Jamie was doing that, and then he didn't send blue, and it just became about a 30-second fiasco.
Yeah,
So just,
I would, yeah.
okay.
Yep.
He, for some reason, was pulling off red, and then there was nobody to grab blue, and
I
it
was
just
going to,
became a thing.
And I was talking to him, and I had asked Jamie to go pull them off because I was helping him.
Oh, okay. So if you do that, just make sure then that you sub in and get blue.
Yes, sir.
Because it's hard for him to pull off and let the people go at the same time.
Yes, sir.
What's helpful about here is it's kind of the same spot, but
I understand. So far.
track's sick, isn't it?
So far.
Did you jump everything yet?
Oh, yeah. Third lap in, I did everything.
Yeah.
But
What's your favorite jump?
triple, would you call it a triple step up? The floater in the middle?
The oppo jump going that way?
Yeah, no. The
Oh,
one
the
before.
behemoth is
Yeah.
what they call it.
Oh, the behemoth?
Behemoth.
I love the behemoth.
Okay,
You
me
get
too.
nice upside down and sideways on that.
Yeah.
And then obviously the next jump, the floater, you can throw pretty nice oppos off that too. That
Agreed.
was really fun.
Agreed. What do you think? Did you jump the thing coming up out of the hole?
Yep, yes,
Yeah.
I did.
On the start?
Yeah.
Nice.
OJ'd it by about 15 feet.
Solid.
It is very fun. This track, I rode this track 3 years ago with you, and it's completely different
Totally different.
from what it was.
I mean, totally different because
Yeah.
it used to come all the way down this way.
Yeah.
I mean, he changes the layout so drastically every time I come here. It's nuts.
It's great too because he's in the desert working with desert sand. You know what I mean? The fact that he does that so much is
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah, it looks great. But
This is maybe my favorite layout yet.
I would agree. It flows very, very well. And when the dirt and everything was prepped this morning, I mean, I don't know if you guys can see it, but the lines are shaping up perfectly in all the corners.
Oh, sure.
Wants to know how did Aiden get here so fast?
Who wants to know that?
Chat.
Yo, I don't know. I know how.
Black Rifle Coffee.
Black Rifle Coffee apparently was the ticket. Just those 300 milligram just Black Rifle Coffees had 7 of them.
Yep, double shot espresso.
So just the cool casual 2100 milligrams of caffeine. Lucky's not in the house. Lucky, yeah. Yeah, we'll try not to do that to him again. This wasn't supposed to be back to back. This camp was supposed to be in March. The problem is they have a well that is like running out of water, and they were going to be out of water by March. There goes a little danger. Absolutely railing the turn. The suspension on that seems pretty good too.
I think we can get him clearing that.
I think so too. The full table, you mean? Yeah. Here, let's walk this way. All right. So what you have red group now?
Yeah.
We're gonna meet back at the tent at 10:55. So pretty much right at 11.
Hey, AJ, am I allowed to get a lap just so I could do like a roll lap and see what the track looks like?
Yeah. Did you not go out there yet?
No.
Okay.
I was late.
You can do a roll lap with the green group, but just make sure it's a roll lap.
Let's talk to Adrian real quick.
Sure. Okay.
How's your day? How's your morning? This is your first go at it, everything, right?
I've been out here once before, about a year ago. It was just
okay.
a 2-day class.
Cool. Well, then this is my first time.
Is this mic working for you?
I don't have it on.
Oh, okay. You can if you want.
All right, I'm live.
He's live. No pressure.
I guess give us some backstory, a little introduction to who you are.
You're in the Moto Academy app, yeah?
Yeah, OG member.
So that's
Been
how
in
you
there
heard
for
about
3
this
years
opportunity to live stream for us, right? And you're like,
in the Arizona chapter, they put out a little feeler. Anybody interested? Kind of was waiting for somebody to take the bait, and then Ethan reached out to me directly because I met him the last time I was here, and he's like, "Hey man, we're kind of hurting for somebody. You in?" And I moved some things around, and I'm out here now. Like,
we're grateful that you could make it. Is the setup feeling okay?
Yeah.
Is it hurting?
No, but I can switch shoulders left and right, and
Good.
I can adjust these arms forward, back. It's like infinitely adjustable.
Nice.
Huge shout out to Adrian.
Check this out, app member. Speaking of app members, look at Haley. Oh man, that transition from standing to sitting was beautiful. So she's OG app member. We got Alessandro. Grazie.
So I put cones over there to split the track in 2 halves so they don't get lost.
Okay.
And then based on the track cuts, I put some cones to let them know where to go on and off the track.
Ah, great. Grazie.
Prego.
Spaghetti, penne, tortellini.
Is this your red group?
What? Green group is out there. Red group's kind of just hanging out right here. We're going to go meet at the tent at 11. So probably, Alessandro, do you have the time?
49.
Man, he's on it. 49? So in 10 minutes, we're going to meet at the tent. 10 minutes, we're going to meet back at the tent. Sound good? Alessandro, if you want to start kind of giving people that memo too, because I think a lot of people are not knowing where to go.
There's a lot of people in blue and green that have no idea about the attack position.
Yeah. So I think what we do is when we meet at the tent right now, we go do the
We
do it.
I don't think we should ever skip that.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's fine because Yeah, it's important. So, but I think maybe even what we could do is we could send Red into their section work if they want to go with one of the coaches, and then
Even them were asking me.
Yeah.
When I said
Okay.
something about the attack position, the one guy goes, "What is that?"
Oh. Okay.
And he was a Red Rod.
Okay.
This Arizona group doesn't seem as advanced as the Florida group.
No. What the? Yeah, I agree. Little Danger, how we feeling? One more lap? Dude's on an absolute mission. I asked him a question. He said, "Not today," and he just took off. I wonder what the battery life is going that speed on that thing. Look at the scrub! All right, Jamie, if you can, well, keep an eye over here, but just if people are asking, tent at 11. Yep. All right, Adrian, let's take a gander over this way. I need to get some sunscreen on absolutely ASAP because I got to stay ahead of the game. Let me know in the chat, what SPF are we wearing? I use my daughter, like her baby sunscreen. Really seems to do the trick. So we're going 11 a.m. at the tent. Perfect. Yep. Any questions in the chat while we're walking? Hit me with those questions. Guys, subscribe because we're going to be going live. Oh, no, not yet. Where they're still in the creation process. The team had to order so much stuff in December to be ready for these camps. I think they spent almost $400,000 in December alone just on ordering camp supplies. And so those obstacle markers, those jump markers were kind of towards the bottom of that priority list. Hopefully we have those created, printed, all ready to rip for Barona Oaks, which is our class coming up in San Diego, our camp coming up in San Diego in not next week, but the week after. So we'll meet at tent at 11, if you guys didn't get that memo. No, you don't need bikes. For those of you that are just joining, check out the setup. This is one of the things that we purchased in December was this beautiful trailer, 32 feet, which thank God I got a 30. I just guessed. I didn't know what size to get. I got 32 feet just on a whim. Turns out it was the exact perfect size. Oh, cool. Food truck is here for the week. That's going to be nice.
Absolutely.
Guac on up. So, oh yeah, that's going to, woo. We didn't have a food truck in Florida. So that got a little tough on certain days. Trailer's looking good. Got the mechanic station over here. Here, we'll just post up over here. Testing 1, 2. If you can hear me in the pits. If you can hear me in the pits, we're meeting at the tent at 11 on the dot. That sounds pretty loud. You want me to go around and start? If you can hear me in the pits, give me a thumbs up. Wow, awesome. Okay, great. 11 a.m. at the tent. 11 a.m. at the tent. You don't need your bikes. 11 a.m. at the tent. Did that get turned up after riders meeting? That thing is loud. No, it didn't. I didn't touch it. Wow, impressive.
Check this post out.
Sometimes you get those riders where they don't listen. When you're teaching a group, I hate to say it. It's a video of Jeff Walker. You can only try so hard until you have to sort of just let the person do what they want to do. And the 841 and the KTM might just be that today.
sometimes you get those riders.
So we had Jeff Walker. This is the kind of another fun part about these camps is that we have just random pop-in celebs. So last week, Jeff Walker came, hung out for almost 4 full days, 3.5 days, which was super cool. This week, who we
By
have
the
this
way,
week? Next week we got some
pretty killer content coming with Jeff soon. We filmed probably like 5 or 6 YouTube videos, so be on the lookout for that. We actually got Coach Ty testing out his bike coming out tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern. So be on the lookout. Ty shredded the Jaywalk 450.
We did a one-handed race. We did a lap time battle, one-handed lap time battle. We did a lap time battle with both feet in the pegs, like some really, really fun videos, and it was close. All of the stuff we did, it was very close. And so those videos, I think, they were very fun to record. I think they'll be pretty darn entertaining. 10:56. Do you want to take this back with you? Sweet.
You're doing Ethan? I'm drinking water.
It's going to get loud for a second.
Good.
So
just making a post on social media right now, so make sure
11
to check your
o'clock under
socials
the tent.
and
If you
tell
can
them
hear me
Ethan
in the
sent you.
pits, 11 o'clock
I'll give you a like
under
and follow
the
me.
tent. You don't need your bikes. You can bring it if you want, but you don't need them.
Ethan, how we doing?
Good. I'm gonna go grab some water, so I guess you guys can walk with me.
We need a bike on a stand.
Hope I have a water jug in here. Yeah, if you guys want to check out the rig, 3500 Cummins, tuned, deleted. It's pretty mint. Got everything good on it to the point to where air fuel ratio, don't roll any coal now. I love this thing. But in the past 2 weeks, put like 4,200 miles on it. So spending a lot of time in this thing. It's pretty darn comfortable. It's full of crud right now because I just spent the past 2 nights in it driving 34 hours, but it's a cherry rig. They got me dialed in actually too. AJ was nice enough to get all the Milwaukee tools and anything that I asked for if I need to work on stuff on the side of the road. So, wonderful boss. Yeah, that's the Academy rig. I'm rambling at this point because I'm running the live, but hopefully this is entertaining for you guys. Starbucks. Let's hear opinion. Spinach feta egg white wraps from Starbucks. Superior or no? Because they're pretty good, and I don't like Starbucks. So, you guys tell me what you think about those. I'm trying to start some conversation here. Let's see. Ryan, how's your day?
Honestly, it's going pretty good.
It's good. It's not
good setup. Everything went pretty smoothly in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely a lot less hectic than last weekend.
Yeah, no, I think we're getting it dialed in.
Yeah,
for sure.
it's nice.
Yeah,
it's also not 20 degrees out anymore, so that's nice.
I know this hoodie might need to come off.
Yeah, it's starting.
Somebody show me the schedule.
Oh yeah, pull my telefono out of my pocket. And you should be on page 1. Just scroll. We got our little ripper over here. I gotta find this guy's name because he absolutely kills it. That dude rips around the entire track. Mechanics are doing mechanic stuff over there. This microphone, makeshift microphone.
Yep. Yeah,
I like
just the
it.
handle. Dirt bike grip.
Sweet.
Decent.
I like it. I like it a lot.
If you feel like you need to switch your group,
I guess we shall sit here.
come up to a coach as soon as we get done with this conversation right here, and we'll get you a different sticker and pop you into a different group. I know we already started to scoot some people around. We were very group red heavy to start. So just trying to get you guys even. If you're under the tent, just close your ears for a second. Everyone in the pits, 11 p.m. right now, under the tent. Under the tent. Don't use your bikes.
Jacob, I'm running the live right now, so you're live on camera if you're talking.
Where's camera?
Behind you. How's your morning been?
Huh?
How's your morning been?
We had a free practice. I made just
3-4 laps, and it's hard to remember the track.
It is.
Quite yes. I didn't make a lot of laps, so
Yeah,
but
that's
it's sick, so good.
I think AJ and I were talking, but in my opinion, this has been my favorite layout so far. The track flows very well.
Yeah, it is well. I hope the trucks are getting deeper, but I don't think so. It's real, so.
Yeah, I don't think the track will get any deeper right now, but they ripped it up real nice this morning, and they had it watered for us and everything, so the lines will form perfect. But what we got is what we got, and I'm happy regardless. We got guac on.
Oh, hey. Wow, this is loud. Is this okay? Can you guys hear me?
We got ourselves a food truck.
Final call.
Yeah.
Again, are we okay with the group that we're in? If you're not okay with the group that you're in, give me a big old, put your hand up in the air. You're not okay with the group that you're in. Great. Okay. What we're going to do, we skipped this morning.
People of all ages.
More of you had watched that pre-class video, but not many hands went up. So I'm going to go through this. We're going to go through this. And this is important for everybody, no matter your age. Question back there? Okay. No matter your age, skill level, doesn't matter. This right here, what we're going to talk about here, the TMA position, is what will transcend everything that we do this week. It applies to absolutely everything we do this week. We'll go over standing and sitting, the transition between the two. I'm going to roll quickly through this, really quickly through this. So make sure if you can't see this bike from the feet up, that you position yourself to where you can see. We got room up here. We got room at some of the front tables. And raise your hand and ask those questions as we're going. If you need me to slow down, repeat something, explain it in a different way. This is a process. If you own a business, you know why processes are important. It's so that you don't make the same mistake over and over and over again, and so that it just makes it easy for everyone to follow. What the sport was kind of missing for the longest time is, well, there wasn't really a process or a way to do things. It was sort of people figured it out as they went, right? So what we've done at the Moto Academy is we've created an easy-to-remember process that is from the feet to the head. So you always start at your feet, and you'll go through the checklist in the order that we're going to give it to you. Sound good? So with the footwork, stand on up. So we're going to talk about 3 key points. First of all, balls of your feet. The balls of your feet, sorry guys, is just behind your toes. So you'll notice that with Ty, it is right where the Alpine Star logo is. On the boot is the ball of his foot. That's step number 1. This is important because that's going to allow ankle flexion. Ankle flexion and your ankle suspension is the most important part of your body's suspension by far. You'll use it in the woods, in the desert, supercross, motocross, jumps, whoops, landings, braking bumps, acceleration bumps, ruts, logs, rocks, you name it. That is mostly your ankle doing that work. If we ride flat-footed, which many of you are guilty, and I saw it this morning, then we're going to be jarring that impact all the way through our body because we have 0 ankle flexion. It's like you took 3 or 4 inches out of your suspension travel. You wouldn't want to do that on your bike. Don't do it on your body. So balls of feet, that's step 1. Step 2, toes all the way tight up against the frame of the bike. You never want to leave space in between the toes and the frame because if you do, there will be space in between your entire leg and the frame, which is a problem. Step 3 is you want to sink those heels down below the foot pegs, even if it's just a little bit, because what that will do, which we'll talk about in a second, is it pulls those knees back on top of the foot pegs. If you're on the balls of your feet, but you're doing a calf raise, like you're doing some type of weird dance, then it's going to slide your knees too far forward. So balls of your feet, but really put that weight down into the heels to drive those heels down below the foot pegs. Does that make sense? So that means footwork. We got balls of feet, toes tight, heels dropped. Moving forward. Do we got that? When you sink your heels, that will pull your knees back. This is maybe the most important part of this whole thing. If you keep your knees loose and you're constantly doing what Ty was doing before, which is the slide forward and back and forward and back, you're never going to feel confident on the bike. You'll never be able to hit jumps. You're always going to be riding and holding on for dear life with your forearms, right? So sink those heels, get those knees into position, and squeeze them tight. And here's a little trick. When your toes are in, look at what it does to my kneecaps. Actually, everybody do me a favor really quick. Stand up off of your picnic table. Put your feet shoulder width apart. And now I want to do this the wrong way. Let's point our toes out. When our toes are pointed out, now bend a little bit. Go into like a tiny bit of a squat. Which direction do our knees go?
Outward.
They go straight out, don't they? Do I look funny? They go straight out. Now, point your toes in. shoulder width apart. Now do that same hinge, do that same bend. Which direction do my knees go now? They touch each other, don't they? They point in towards each other. That means you're gripping the bike without having to try and think about gripping the bike, just based on where your toes are pointed. So really, really important to get those toes in, to angle those knees inward, and then keep the knees, you guys can sit down now, thank you. Keep those knees in that position, and then you hinge, go vertical, and drop down from that gripping point with the knees. Moving up from there, when we get our knees in position, it allows you to, what I call, chop your hips back into that dropped squat or deadlift position without extending your arms, or again, without going with those knees too far forward. So chopping those hips back, and Ty, what he's doing a good job of here is he's also going to make sure that his chest remains pointing the direction that he needs to go, so that he has those hips in what's called an anterior pelvic tilt. When you have your hips in this position, it allows the whole bike to just wiggle and move and dance and swap and whip and all of that stuff sideways underneath you without your upper body being affected. It's like a magic trick. When you watch Jet, and the reason he makes it look so easy and the reason why he doesn't crash that often is because Jet does not ever come out of this correct hip position, ever. The difference between a Jet and a Sexton is that Sexton will do a brief moment of this and roll into that posterior tilt for a split second, and he's going so fast that, well, he's on the ground before anybody, including himself, even knew what had happened. And that's the difference, is the hips. That's it, right? It's not even really where his elbows are. It's none of that other stuff. It's the hips. So, so, so important. And a key to getting those hips in the right spot is, moving up from there, is getting your chest aimed the direction that you want to go. Proud chest aimed upward, as opposed to scared cat, hunch down, aim towards the gas cap, because that will round your back. All of this making sense as your standing position so far? Now let's do the sitting position. I'll show you the transition between the two. So now to sit, you'll see he makes a quick lunge to the seat, about one hand width, sideways hand width from the front of that seat is where his butt wants to end up. It's pretty far close to the front, so that his upper body can be dead straight, perpendicular to the bike, straight up and down. This is going to feel weird because this doesn't feel racy, this doesn't feel aggressive, this doesn't feel fast. But this is what's going to keep the hips in that anterior tilt like we talked about. And it's the most important part about cornering. If he slides his butt back 3 inches or so, and then is forced to come forward with the upper body, you see how quickly he begins to look like Levi Kitchen, no offense, where you have that rounded back, and now we're easily dodging and falling inside of the bike, as opposed to butt forward, and now able to really have that proud, upright upper body. All of this making sense so far. One thing we're going to talk about a lot this week is riding while sitting down with both feet on the pegs. No real need to put your inside foot out for a corner. You might have seen me in the warm-up tapping my foot or dragging my, not dragging it, but tapping it, dabbing it to the ground once or twice because I was riding on huge clumps to break the track apart. But as the track gets worked in, and even then that was more so my insurance policy that I didn't need, keep those feet on the pegs. It's going to be more consistent, easier, more safe, and you can ride equally as fast with both feet on the pegs. You just have to start to drill in that habit. So both feet on all week as much as we can. Now really quick, I'm going to just show you, well, real quick, so if we were to sit and accelerate, what we want to think about is pretend that Ty has a string, so he's pulling that string from his sternum. It's like your chest is coming forward and your shoulder blades are pinching. So it's this movement here, it's like a rowing motion, as opposed to a forearm pull, which is going to yank you down this direction. Really, really important to think about it as that shoulder blade pinch, driving your chest forward, nice and proud. Now to stand up from the sitting position, really simple. All he's going to do is sink his heels down. It's like magic, he's standing. That's all he had to do is just sink the heels down, and then those knees are right where they need to be. And to sit, it's that quick drive back down to the seat and remembering to get that upper body upright. So sink those heels down to stand. Quick transition back to the seat with getting that upper body upright. One thing I tell everybody to do is put your bike on a stand, practice this at home, practice this throughout the week here. If we can't do this blindfolded, like nobody's business with the bike on the stand, what do you think is going to happen when we get out on the track? It's going to be very, very hard, probably
I don't want to use the word impossible, but it's going to be impossible to do it correctly when you have all of those other variables thrown in. Drill in that muscle memory, practice it with the bike on the stand. Only other variations here are the acceleration versus deceleration, or your braking position while you're standing. So if Ty is going to be standing up and accelerating, what you're going to notice is he's going to drive that chest really far forward. He's going to have those legs almost at a full lockout. Never supposed to fully lock out, but pretty darn close to it. And trying to get that weight over the front, letting that bike push him around the track is a good way to think of it. Now when he goes to brake, he's going to drop down into that squat, get that foot on the brake, but the knees don't come forward with it. He's just dropping nice and low. He's not really leaning back super far. Just dropping nice and low to offset that weight. And then as he goes to accelerate, you get that foot back in position, drive that chest and head forward while trying to keep those knees as far back as possible. When you learn this, what you'll realize is it's a dance. If you mistime it, if you mistime the dance, it's going to feel a little bit awkward. You're going to either flop over the front like a pro hitting neutral by accident, or like Tomac dragging the rear brake by accident going up the jump face this weekend, right? Or if you lean back too early or not soon enough, you're going to feel all of these movements, and it's going to go into your arms, right? That's why we do the one-handed drill. Any questions about body position? I know I went through that quickly. I highly recommend you guys click that link that Britt sent in the text last night. Watch that video tonight. Watch it every night this week if you have to. And visualize, close your eyes, get the bike on the stand, and practice these movements.
Is it important to try to make quick transitions from sitting to standing? Is that...
Sitting, the transitions from sitting to standing and then from standing to sitting have to be within reason, as fast as you can do them. If you waste time in between, it's just unsafe. You're in a weird, unbalanced position because you're just in that kind of middle of nowhere, right? So quick transitions, really, really important. Good question. Any other questions really quick about the body position before we get to the fun stuff, dive into some section work before lunch? Cool. All right, so this is what we're going to do. We have one group, or you don't switch at all. You're going to go to one coach. You're going to stay with them all the way up to lunch. Lunch will be from 12 to 1. At a couple minutes before 1 o'clock, you'll meet right here at the tent, and boom, we'll pop you into those next rotations. So to start, we're going to have green group. You're going to go with Coach Alessandro on the vet track. Sound good? We're going to have blue group with myself. I'm on the far side of the main track. You'll see me standing way out somewhere. And then red group is going to start with Coach Ty on the closer side of the big track. We've got a bunch of track entrance. We've got a bunch of cones set up to mark the track split. Hopefully if they did it well, it's at a halfway point, should be really obvious to figure out where to go, and we'll lead that halfway track cut for the entire week. The only time you ride the full track will be for your purposeful practice motos. Sound good there? Are we kind of starting to get an idea already of how this schedule is going to work? This is our regroup point. Follow that schedule to a T. We're going to do our best to follow it. After lunch, you'll get a chance with, I believe, 2 more instructors on 2 more groups. So that way, by the end of today, you'll have worked all 3 stations with all 3 instructors. And today is the least amount of section work that we do. Tomorrow through Thursday, we really, really dive in. We go all day doing the section work. Any questions? Any questions on the flow of things? Sure. By the way, there's a food truck here this week. I don't know what time it opens, but for sure at lunch, hop in that line early. I'm going to be getting some guac. I don't know what the heck is over there exactly, but take advantage of that food truck being here this week for sure. Yeah. Did you say we're going to run every day? Yeah, so if you check the schedule, 8 a.m. is foundation training and running. You can either do one or the other or both. We'll figure out a little run around the property. We keep the runs short. They're usually less than a mile, so it's nothing crazy. And then the foundation training is really important as well. Coach Alessandro is a certified foundation training coach, and he is the one who leads those sessions. So I really do recommend, especially if you're, I don't know, let's say 30 years or older, foundation training is probably what you want. Even for the young guys, foundation training is great because it drills in that muscle memory of correct body position and awareness of where your body is in space, what your hips are doing, and all of that.
Really quick, so afternoon, we'll send a text reminder, but the moto order will switch. It will go green, blue, and then red. in the afternoon. So it's just flip-flopped. We'll make sure you guys are reminded of that as well. The reason why we do that is for film study on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, so nothing's overlapped. Everyone has time in between film study and track sessions. Sound good? Sweet.
Anybody confused on how that text update works? Is it working okay for everybody? Okay. You will receive those updates anytime we are making a switch or anytime we have to change order of those practice sessions or film studies. You will always get that text update. As far as admin goes and the apparel, all that stuff, that window should open right around lunchtime. I know they were working really hard to get set up in there this morning. Oh, that window is open now.
If you guys texted that number this morning saying camp, can you follow up with your name, like your first and last name, just so our team knows who you are? So Rick got a bunch of text messages this morning, and she just needs to know who you guys are, so that'd be super helpful. So if you could just follow up with your last name and your first name, be greatly appreciated. Thank you, guys.
Cool, because it's not a robot, there's a person on the other side of that. So I think it's really cool. You guys, we pride ourselves on feeling like a community, and that applies to our customer service as well. So I want you guys to feel really well connected to what's going on here and what's going on back at the home base of Moto Academy as well. All right, so let's do it. We all know where we're going. We got green group, vet track, blue group, far side with myself on main moto track. We got red group meeting at track entrance with Coach Ty. That will bring us all the way up to lunch. Be safe. Very good job, guys, being safe on your warm-ups. I didn't see
Chat,
any
it was fun
big
talking to you guys.
crashes,
We get some
no
food
injuries,
and
nothing.
teach some
I don't
dirt
wanna jinx
bikes.
you, but great job. The windows open, so go to the front of the sign of the trailer. Is it open?
I'll probably have to.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We can get back to you later, right?
No, he's gonna come out. He's gonna come out.
Working.
Doing everything. We're firing today. Camp is off to a smooth start. If anybody went to a camp last year, it is so much better than last year. It's not even close. I'm sure. Well, Matt wasn't there, so he wouldn't know. But AJ would know. Ty would know. Alessandro would know.
I'm not good enough to know.
He was, he was a doctor last year. He was delivering babies. Now we got him coaching. How he's qualified, I don't know.
See, people, karma.
That's what I get.
You have to just go through life and just be positive and uplifting. Even if it's a joke, you know, you're subconscious, other people's subconscious, they don't understand. It doesn't register joke. So that was a prime example, so I just want to draw a light to that. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Everybody enjoying the day? It's Monday, I believe. Yeah, it's day one at camp, so it's got to be Monday. Everybody doing pretty good? How are the comments looking?
Yeah, they're asking about the Stark rentals, how much they are, how does it work?
Stark rentals. So right now we aren't officially doing the rentals for the Starks. We're letting people take them out and do like trial rides on them. So right now there's not a price for the Starks to do that. That is free. We let them take it out 4 or 5, maybe 6 people a day. They do 3, maybe 4 laps just to get a ride on it. They get a feel for it. We are implementing rentals for them, I believe, at Verona Oaks. I'm not 100% sure of that. So that is coming We also do have 2 bikes that you can rent as well. They're 2 Kawasaki's, a 450 and a 250. All that's being put together, and that will eventually be on the website. So once that's on the website, you guys will actually be able to fully rent all of those bikes. As far as prices go, I have no idea. I think you're looking at around $1,000 for the week to rent a bike. We do have one race ready 450. I believe it's a 450, the Cowie. So that's, you know, poured and polished. It's got a whole bunch of work done to it, full exhaust, all that stuff. It's an awesome bike. That one's probably going to be a little more expensive to rent. But yeah, so it will come out. We obviously will let you guys know as soon as we do know. And those things will be on the website. So then when you book a camp, you'll be able to go on there and be able to pick the bike so you can have one. I don't mean to run though, but I do have to run and go get my group. Hopefully I'll talk to you guys again soon, okay? Thank you.
Got locker room talk pretty quick.
You know what? I need that.
Hey, Ethan,
Yeah.
just for a second so I can
Yeah.
take the sweater off.
Yes, sir.
Got it.
Yep. Look at the guy right there. What a legend. What's the start rental price?
Running
We are
the
working
chat.
on that right now, Mike Swain. Our website guy is currently working on everything to make that happen. So just keep an eye on the website. We'll have an answer soon. That's stuff.
That
Nah,
was
in
yours
full
too.
force.
Let me go drop this off.
All right. All right, chat. If only you could see the way I'm holding this right now. It's kind of sketchy. It's kind of sketchy. We're making it happen. Kind of somehow. I don't know. There's Jared. Oh, he's running away. There's Ricky. He's our admin for the week. There's our live stream guy.
You need me to come over quickly show you the track cut?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm on the way.
All right.
I got the camera still. Got it.
Back next.
Sorry. All right, got this. I will run around and give you the other strap. Let me check batteries real quick. You are at 27 on that. That's not good. Give me a minute.
Yeah, if you want to swap it.
Oh, I think it's. I don't know if the.
I know the encoder itself was at 37 when we started. Is the charging symbol on?
Charging symbol is on from the encoder.
What's the battery pack?
The encoder's at 100. The battery pack for the encoder's at 27.
Okay. Maybe go till lunch and then swap.
Yeah, you should be fine. Just keep an eye on the encoder. Just have somebody tell you. It's going to be the top right number on the screen.
Yep.
But you should be fine through lunch.
So probably lunch we'll have somebody hot swap me.
Yeah, just come
so
and
I
find
don't have to try and
Yeah, come and find me.
wrestle this out.
You all set?
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
Cool, thank you.
Yes, sir, buddy.
Look at that swagger. He's walking with swagger over here.
I am? Oh, thanks, boy. Appreciate it. Here, let me grab my phone and I'll walk and talk with you.
Sure.
Alrighty, lads and gents. I'll snag that for me and make your life easier. We have a hike, so take the 2x2, meaning your feet. We're gonna walk our butts over there. The weather's beautiful now. It was freezing this morning. Really didn't like it. But here's what it is. Much better than 3 degrees back at home. We get the beautiful Phoenix handlebars set up. Some grips and everything. If you guys want to check them out, go to Phoenix Handlebars. They got some really nice setups for you guys. Yeah, sorry I'm out of breath. I was just running. Struggling to get my phone in my pocket. I'm gonna give up on that. Adrian, I'm excited for that food truck. Oh, I know. Last weekend we were running back and forth between Publix for pub subs, which I'm not complaining because pub subs are really good. But yeah. Are you from Arizona?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Heck yeah, that's cool.
Right down the road.
Yeah, it's like Tucson's not actually Tucson's pretty big.
It's getting there. Yeah, it's getting pretty big. Right. Did you come up to 10 that way?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you hit all that construction.
Oh yeah. The highways.
20 years of road construction.
Yeah, the highways are 10 feet wide.
Yep.
Yeah.
What are they getting ready to do right now?
This is Green Group. They're practicing stand-up drill. Pretty sure. Yep. So there's Ty. I knew I wasn't going to the wrong spot. We're all doing stand-up drill. There's just different levels to approach it. Like our Green Group obviously is our beginner group, and then we got Blue, which is intermediate for today, and then Red is the fast guys, as always. So, if chat has any questions, I guess they can ask me about riding or whatever. But Coach Kate was at the last camp. We miss her. Let's see. Britt was at the last camp too. Mama Britt. She takes care of everybody. There's a lot of people at the last camp that we don't have this one.
New Zealand now?
Yeah. Coach Mitchell's somewhere across the pond.
Across the country.
Yep.
You went out of the country.
Yep. I drove right through the entire country, and he's now across the pond somewhere. Yeah, TMA members all over the planet, global.
I'm just setting you guys up so that we can progress from there. It's a good starting point. So group 1, follow me for the track run.
Alrighty. More just talking and watching. I can do that.
You need to clip it on rather.
Yeah, honestly, that might be good.
Take off on a bike, then I'll grab it back.
Will it stay on if I take off on a bike or no?
I'll lose you.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like line of sight. So.
I do one-on-one a lot with people. That's where I do most of my talking, so that might be good. I think I got this right? Perfect. Sweet. Jacob, you excited to go ride your dirt bike finally?
Yep.
You are, I haven't been able to introduce myself yet, but I know you're the track owner's son, right?
Yeah,
What's your name?
Angel.
Angel, I'm Aiden. Nice to meet you.
You were here like
years ago.
3-4 years
Yeah.
ago?
We did the shoot on the 500s. Yeah. That was a very cool bike. For those of you, I don't even know if that video is still out, but if you guys can find it, we were here a few years ago. AJ was on a really nice 99 CR 500, and then I was on, it was cool. They took a 2013 KTM 450 frame and put a KX 500 engine in it, and we were doing videos with that. So that was pretty fun to watch. I don't know if that video is still out there, but I'm sure you can find it somewhere.
It was really windy.
Yeah. It's like 30-mile-an-hour winds too.
Yeah.
We are in the desert.
Yeah.
This place is cool. Yeah. It's very cool. Yeah. AJ and I were talking this morning, and we think it might be our favorite layout for the tracks. Yeah. It flows very well. And then I forget what you guys call that stuff up in the middle.
Behemoth?
Yeah. That jump's really fun.
Yeah, that one. Everyone loves that jump.
Hey, 777 is supposed to be a blue.
You want me to send him over?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not your fault.
No, I know. I'm just confirming. Confirming. I got to, there's one kid. Is 777 the kid on? Oh, okay, yeah. Blue group's over yonder. Okay. Howdy. What's up, brother? Can you do me a favor real quick? You're supposed to be in blue group.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir. We switched you to that from the last practice this morning. Sorry if we didn't communicate that with you.
Okay.
But AJ's right over yonder if you want to go see AJ. That's okay.
Where is he?
AJ is the group that's directly across in the corner over there. You'll find him. You'll see him in here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sure.
Just ride the track like you would, be safe. Cut across the track, make sure you're not going to hit anybody.
Okay.
He's literally diagonal across. The group is over there working over there.
Is it right behind that big jump over there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Really good. Start passing out some tips on the pit board. They all look pretty good. That looks good. That little kid's on a tear, but we're gonna have him back it down a little bit and try and keep his feet on the pegs, because that was our goal. Alrighty. We gotta wait. Oh, we're pulling them off. I don't even have to use the whiteboard, the thing, pipboard. I'm fired. Oh, he's running away. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. What's up, brother? What's your first name? Reed. I'm Aiden. Nice to meet you. Shake a hand. There you go. You look great. You look really good. One thing I would tell you is just keep your feet on the pegs. You know what I mean? And then back it down a little bit. Slow yourself down a little bit. But you look awesome. You're too intense for us right now. But yeah, your attack position looks really good. Just try and back it down like maybe 10%. You know what I mean? Slow yourself down a little bit. And keep your feet on the pegs. That's kind of our whole goal for everything, for all of this. But other than that, you're doing awesome. You look really good. Very, very good.
I wasn't really trying to go fast at all. Just trying to have like the proper like body.
It's funny too that you say that. With how good your attack position was and everything, you actually started going faster as the drill went on. I don't even know if you noticed it, but you weren't going slow. You're doing very good.
Yeah.
You're very technically sound on the dirt bike, which is a good thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do you have any questions or anything?
Yeah, I do have one. Is in this corner, when would you sit down? Like in a race scenario, do you ever really sit down, or would you just?
And honestly, it goes off of what you have to go corner off of. Like, see how he just stood the entire way through the corner because the corner is so long? If the corner is smooth enough like that, I would recommend just standing, or not standing straight up, but staying in your attack position through the entire way through the corner. And if you were to sit at all, it would be at that last, 5% of the corner to really accelerate on the gas. But other than that, you're doing it exactly right. You stood deep into your apex, you were square with the bike, and then even as you accelerated, you counterbalanced with the throttle. You look great. Where is... You have questions? Comments? Concerns?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Got them good?
Yeah, you look good. Everybody in this group look really good. There's not much for me to say.
What's the big board for?
If like you guys are out and I have anything I can say, so I'm not pulling you guys off, I'll just write something quick on. I was gonna throw one up for him, and then we all pulled off. But they're very helpful, very, very helpful.
Oh yeah, I a lot of times when I race, I have a guy helping me. With the board. Very helpful.
Let's see. You guys got any questions? You could pick my brain, maybe.
I don't know if you saw my attack position. Did it look good, or is it a little bit can change?
No, I was just telling all of them. There's really not many comments I can, critique you guys on. Attack position wise, standing, you guys look great. I would say for you, you're like me. I have this problem where I lean with my head, and then as soon as we lean with our head, it starts to feel like we're knifing a little bit. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. So that just comes from being too vertical. So instead of keeping your chest vertical like you were, just hinge at the hips a little bit more, and bring that chest more centered with the chin pad.
Okay.
Because think about it. If you're out of that attack position, your arms are straight, you get no stability. As soon as you're down into that attack position, all of your center of gravity and everything stays centered with the dirt bike itself.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. So basically just rotate my hips and just down more like that.
Well, you're standing the whole way through.
Yeah.
So it's just a small pelvic interior rotation, and then instead of moving forward and backwards, it's an up and down.
Okay.
Any movement that you make on the dirt bike is always going to be up and down.
Okay. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Of course. Are you good?
Yeah, well, my one question was, so you said no jumping, like, is it just this one we don't jump?
I don't think anybody's actually listening to the no jumping thing, but if you want to be the one guy that does, that'd be awesome. Thank you. The only reason why we tell people that is just because we want them to focus on strictly just the drill. But thank you for that.
No problem.
What's up, brother?
When I hit this jump,
Yeah.
I'm fourth, but then I have a hard time braking for this corner. Should I shift down to third today?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, anytime you can get your shifts in the air, or there's opportunities you have shifts to where it's not going to interrupt you while you're actually racing or riding, then that would be your best time to get your shifts. But this is such a long corner that it's not really one that you could utilize your brakes for. You know what I mean? So yeah, just get that downshift in the air and utilize the engine brake charging into the corner. That'll help. Of quite a bit. And if you feel like you are coming in too fast, instead of riding your rear brake, you can feather the front brake a tiny bit, and that'll act almost like a rudder to track you through the corner. How you feeling?
Good.
Good? Good. You look good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Everybody, there's not many comments I can say about anybody. Just answering questions now. You guys look good.
Yeah, everybody's been doing their homework.
Thankfully.
Yeah. Makes a lot easier to see it.
Oh, yeah.
All right. How are we feeling? Pretty good?
I like that.
Is it super out for anybody?
Yeah, man.
Jesus is king. Jesus is king.
His name over mine, right?
Yes, sir.
Some of us were
To he who believes in him, anything is possible. Mark 9:23, right?
So we can correct that.
Say that again?
Like driving 35 hours.
Yeah. Yep.
If our head stays back, we get on the throttle, we'll fall back a little bit more. If we don't correct that, and then we let off the throttle, we stay there, get on the throttle again, our head's just going to keep going further back and back and back. We're going to have to hold on super tight with our forearms. Nobody can just hold on and ride a dirt bike with the forearms with their head super far back and be consistent or smooth or not get tired like that. The other thing too, the reason why I like to take away the brakes is because it gets rid of any thought that there's a sharp corner or there's any abruption in the corner that we really need to think about. Because it's just really just all mental. I'm okay with you guys all going slower than you guys already are, but we have to be consistent on the throttle. So it's very easy to look at this and say, okay, there's a left-hand corner, there's a straightaway, and then another left-hand corner. We have to make this, and I understand that when we look at the track, yes, that's what it is. But we have to make it as open and as round as possible. Because every time we turn and get straight and we think, we get our eyes forward, then it's another turn, we set our eyes. Whereas if my eyes, guys, are through the corner and the entrance to that first apex, it's going to be easier for me to just stay on the throttle more consistently. So slower and more consistent throttle. What gear is everybody in? Third? Okay, not really as concerned with that. Same thing with the clutch. It's easy to, okay, I'm exiting the corner, let's use some clutch. All right, I'm going to the next corner. Let's maybe look straight out and then use some clutch to try to turn the bike. Turn the bike by entering the corner a little bit wider. That just allows us to be more consistent with the throttle, a little bit easier. I'm not saying that that's the fastest way around, right? I'm just saying that's the easiest way to keep consistent throttle. We have to start somewhere. Right? I'm not going to say, okay, yeah, you guys need to try to go fast, and the main line that you guys think will be the fastest way around or the shortest, and then also we need to try something new that we've never done before.
For those of you visual learners out there, check this out. Say this is your corner. If you guys approach the corner from right here and then try and turn, look at the angle that you're creating for yourself, and you're losing all that momentum by trying to get yourself slowed down enough to pivot and turn around.
It's not this extreme, but the point is, if we make it more than what it has to be, it's going to relay to the throttle, and that means throttle is going to get chopped off.
The more you can open the track up for yourself to utilize the entire track, the more you guys will be able to carry your momentum.
I get it. In some corners, yes, okay. But what about a supercross?
Oh. Supercross is the same thing.
Okay.
Watch Deegan when he hits corners. He opens the track up for himself. Oh, there is a man down.
My bad. I said it the second.
No. If you guys ever watch clips of Deegan riding Supercross and anything, when he charges the corners, can you guys hear me? Yeah. If you guys ever watch clips of like Deegan or somebody in Supercross when he charges those tight bull corners, he basically just uses engine brake and he uses the corner to hold him in all the way through. But the reason why he's able to hit those corners so fast is because he opens the track up for himself. It's the same concept with this. If you guys can make the track as straight of a line as possible, the more momentum you'll be able to carry through the corner without interrupting, the way that you guys approach the corner or exit.
I also think too, the no brakes, no clutch thing.
Oh, you're good. No, that's good. That's good.
This is easy, much easier if I can get my eyes.
We're all here to help each other.
If I'm entering this, I can get my eyes over here. I'm going to react to what I'm looking at. So, no clutch, no brakes. Yeah, you guys are going to have to go slower, and it's going to feel super weird because you're having to clutch it. Your clutch is the clutch right now. Everyone, I need to enter the corner. I need to do that. No. Get your eyes up earlier and react to that, right?
What happens if you pull the clutch in? It stands the bike up. You guys are breaking up your momentum. The more consistent you can carry the momentum, the more the bike will track underneath you.
And one last thing, too. Everyone's fast.
How do you have your helmet on? What's up? I need to demonstrate or something like that, and I don't like people seeing my face.
we want to limit that, especially on stuff that's more drop. We should understand that as you guys don't ride this sort of stuff a lot with us. You guys do. I'm East Coast. This is like not new. I've really tried tracks before, but I know for sure that this is going to break down, right? So we need to we can maybe prepare ourselves for that. If you race here and oh man, the second motor, someone's smoking, or oh man, I feel reaction really, if we're really reacting to the bike, the track doesn't have any gear. It's going to left, right? No good. Too much tire spin's not a good thing. All right, so feet on, stand up, no clutch, and no brakes. What will make this easier is getting your heads up earlier. I'll stand in the middle of this corner where I want you guys to be driving. Sound good? Group 1. Make sure, Ray, if we go off the track, I know it sucks, but we're dusting everybody out. So go like first gear. Pretend we're like riding on ice if we go off the track. You guys good? Yeah.
You look great. I don't know if it's just because you were just cruising along. Can you read an analog?
Yeah.
But keep your chest more centered to the chin pad. You're so vertical right now that if this was a corner that had rollers or something in it, and you hit a square edge, you're gonna get thrown right over the bars. So just bring, it's just that hinge, you know what I mean? Just bring that chest down. Check up. How'd you do? How do you feel?
I think it was good.
Good.
Was it?
Yeah. I think for you, a big thing for you confidence-wise, you gotta stop second-guessing yourself.
Huh?
Stop second-guessing yourself confidence-wise.
What does it mean?
Like questioning your ability.
No.
You know what I mean? You know what you're capable of as a dirt bike rider, right? And you have all these people around you. Be a little bit more confident in yourself. You know what I mean? Plus, yeah, 2-inch punch, right? There you go.
Was it better?
Yeah, that was much better. Proud of you. For those of you that don't know, Jacob is from Czech Republic. Doesn't speak any English. Or he does, actually, he speaks very good English. His father doesn't speak any English. But he's not used to our American traditions of like slap boxing and all those fun things. So I gave him an introduction to it yesterday, and he was having a lot of fun with that stuff. But that's why he just did the 2-inch punch to my chest. Yeah, this is live, so I'm just rambling. Fun is. How's your day going, sir?
Good.
I'm mic'd up right now, so I've just been rambling about. They said it's live, just act like yourself, so I'm doing just that.
That's the way to do it.
The verbal diarrhea is in full effect. That's a pretty. What?
What do you think out here?
I like it a lot. Last time I was here, it was 40-mile-an-hour winds, so it was a little gnarly, but it's sick today. It's nice that you can breathe. Yeah.
I wasn't planning on riding, but I'm like,
not be smart. It'd be not smart. The track is so good today. That's funny. So you're from Phoenix, or from Arizona? Sorry, not Phoenix. What part of Arizona are you from?
So I'm down in Tucson, so like an hour south of here.
All right. And then tell us, I guess, is this the only really good track within?
It's the only track within an hour of me.
That's worth it?
And no, the only track within an hour of me. If I want to go another hour and a half, we have one more track that's pretty good too. Like both of them are good. They just are completely different.
That's cool.
That track looks nothing like this one. Feels nothing like this one.
Yeah.
But it's like a 3-hour drive for me to get to that one. So I don't feel very often.
It's not worth it. Yeah.
I don't ride tracks very often either. But
yeah, I'm looking at this. Is that cruise control?
No, I do endurance races, so it's from the 24-hour my headlight.
That's that's just the light switch?
Yeah, there's dual light switches.
Oh, there's two. Okay.
So for my amber and then my clear.
All right, that makes more sense. I was like, dude, this guy's got cruise control on a dirt bike. I've never seen that before.
That might get you in some trouble.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice little stuck throttle. I was at the last camp because what I wanted them to do to see the line, they were having a hard time. I could even, or you could stand where you want them starting their cut down out of the corner so they get a better idea as to where they can, you know, shorten the track up for themselves or change.
Get their eyes into the corner. I really don't like this outside over here. I really don't like it.
That one?
Yeah.
How do you want them doing it?
No, I'm saying I just don't like it. Like, if I was to go somewhere, I'd be on the inside.
Yeah.
For sure. They're just used to the stuff right more. Like, if track out like this in New England, this is like Rocky Hill.
I mean, what they're doing is perfect. I think for everybody, and then you can say this if you want, but I would tell them, utilize the whole track. Go to that outside because you're losing momentum by braking and getting yourself set for that rut. The track's smooth right now. Charge as hard as you can to that outside, and then start your cut into the rut.
Yeah. I mean, that too, but that rut, it's good at it. It's not as good.
Yeah, but look how long that one is. They're going right for that one. The proper way to do it would to be charged as far as you could.
Yeah, I just don't want them on brakes. Brakes,
it's easier to hit an outside than it is a rut too, with no brakes.
They might not like. I don't know. I didn't tell them to go to the inside. You know, I didn't even do that yet.
That's true. It could be just a habit. So
like it.
Tell them.
I'll ask them, see what they think.
Yeah. Tell them. Yeah. Just tell them to try it. Try it. Tell them to try carry their momentum deeper to that, and then I'll stand where I want them to go. Or not. That works too. I'll just stand there and hope they get the clue.
All right, so we are here. We are at Motoland in Arizona. We've got a corner drill right now. Standing up, no brakes, no clutch. Setting them up for tomorrow's corner stuff. So Aiden's over there. He's going to see if they're going to use the outside right now.
Or the outside.
Most of them like the inside. So see if they can carry a little bit more into the outside. Good group. All three groups today are strong. Very good split for each color as well. So I'm here I've got red group. Red group is the most advanced group. So it's always interesting because each camp, it obviously changes which group is, let's say, in red or even in green. Sometimes we have a green group where it's their first day ever on a bike track, and sometimes green groups guys that just race occasionally, and that's the level of the campers, you could say, right? I don't like this outside. It seems like they have to turn right to go back left. I'm gonna have Aiden move off the track and see what they think. I don't think they like it.
Well,
it's really
they're over braking and coasting. I'd rather them do that than coast.
Let's see where they go again.
They're gonna go back to this line.
I feel like this is better though because it has more hold up there. This is like.
Look how thick that berm is compared to that rut. You got way more hold up at the berm.
I know, but I'm saying coming into the corner, it's like they're all turning right to go back to the left.
That's why I'm trying to teach them to ride the edges of the track.
Yeah. I'll tell them after they come off this side. That's what I was thinking. I was like, going to let them go again. Let's see what they do. All right, chat. So let's see what they do. So Aiden was standing, trying to get them to the outside. And Angel's got it. Let's see what they do. Let's see if they start to pick this up once we move out of the corner. So it might be a little bit easier right now to carry speed and to stand on the outside. Although it's more dry, so and crumbly on the outside like that. So let's see how we're doing. I don't think that I am a fan of this outside at all. Like, for me personally, I'd rather the inside. I'm not a big berm blaster. I'm not a big berm blast guy, but let's see where Jacob goes. Jacob's going to stay on the outside. Yes, you can carry a little bit more speed, but the eggs, it's much more loose. A little bit, maybe a little bit more inconsistent. The inside's definitely the preferred line. I like that exit. It's got good moisture right there. Yeah. Let's bring it back here. Guys, this is my first time in Arizona. So it's interesting. The track's here, it's old, but it's this track. You guys see all this dust and you're like, wow, the track sucks. No, the track's really good. It's just, this is Arizona. This is how it is. So yeah, it's definitely interesting. It's definitely a learning experience for me because I really probably should have rode this stuff a lot more. Just mainly because back home, I'll just throw myself under the bus. If a track was like this, I would always complain. Whereas this is good out here. It has moisture in it. It's getting ruts in it. So it's just the air is really dry and the sun is just always on it. Even if it's not super hot out, it's just baking in the sun.
There's no moisture in the air when you're in the desert.
You're literally in the desert. Look at out there. It's cactus.
Ty, brain break for the people. Give us a song suggestion.
Wings, Matt Miller.
Good one. Great one. Absolutely wonderful. If we're getting a little bit loose, maybe Holla Back Girl.
Ain't no holla.
Yeah.
All right. I've got cameras and microphones all over me right now.
Huh?
I feel like I'm on a movie set.
I just been walking around with the microphone on.
Pull these fellas off. I'm not sure what time it is, guys.
What?
I can't sing that song. I get a copyright.
Section that he wants us doing this on.
We're having fun, guys.
All the corners on the track.
If it looks like it's not hot out, it's
Any
getting
information that we give you guys,
this
you
morning,
can try and
it's
translate
70 now,
through
75.
all your riding. Does that make sense?
The dryness hasn't really caught on to me yet, I don't think.
Perfect. Yeah,
It
perfect.
definitely will. Stand on top of the
That's
birds'
what you should be doing.
program. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got.
Hang on. What's up?
All right.
Yeah, when we rotate, it is clockwise. Oh, wait, no. So next group, you're going to Albert.
But after that, we'll go to one more.
Correct. So after Albert, we'll rotate again.
There's always one person.
And then we go to Alessandro.
Okay. So, first things first, there's a couple of us that were just focused on going fast. You were the worst offender.
And he won a
Sat
giveaway
down,
trip
clutch, and brakes.
to come with us to
Stand
Florida
up,
for
no
the week.
brakes, and no
He's
clutch
from Czech
every
Republic.
time. I don't mind.
Yeah, so
I'm
he
not
actually
really
speaks
worried
pretty
about
good
how fast
English,
anybody's
but his
going.
father speaks no English.
I
They're
threw
very
Aiden
cool
in that
people,
corner to see how you guys responded to the outside. Two things happened. I don't like it
he's
as
just
much.
a giveaway trip winner. If you ever
Maybe
get a
some
chance
of
to
you
talk to
guys
him, he's
do.
very, very cool to talk
But it's
to.
also, you guys had your eyes to the inside earlier and then had to turn back, so that's
Now you go bring your
obviously a
microphone
good and a
over
bad thing. If we're going to be intentional and go to the outside, we should stay on the edge of the track. But if our eyes are to the inside, that's where it carried you guys, so that was okay. Aiden likes the outside because he thinks you can carry more speed. Understandable. I like the inside because I feel like the dirt's better and it has more hold up. So what's the correct way to do it? Whatever way you can keep the throttle consistent. That's my line. That's the choice. It's different for everybody. Aiden and I, we're both pretty strong on the bike. He's taller than I am. I'm shorter. We both have a little bit different styles, right? It's okay. But, okay. So, no brakes and no clutch. However, I want to see how you guys, I'm not big on just go faster. But what I am big on is let's add a little bit more throttle and let's hold it on. I want to see how we respond to that. Because as soon as we start to pick up the tempo, then people start to throw things everywhere. I don't mean just go wide open. But what I am saying is if we are capable of getting on the throttle earlier, that means our eyes have to move quicker. Who feels like they were going under 50%? Right, okay, good. to be honest with you, this isn't necessarily something we can't charge into this corner hard. Oh, I want to go faster. I'm losing time. Well, you'll lose time if you're inconsistent because of choppy throttle, or if you make a mistake because you trust the track too much. The key with this is light braking and early throttle. Always. If we brake too hard, we break traction. If we get on the throttle too aggressively, we break traction, right? Making the track wider allows us to get on the throttle earlier, carry more speed. Front and rear brake. This corner, I would definitely not use rear brake because we have to maintain a lean angle that's like this. Not a lot at all. You guys are pretty good with that. Lean angle on berm. You can match the angle of the berm with the bike. Does that make sense? So if the berm is like this, the bike can be like that. As soon as we start to lean the bike over past that, that's when we break traction. Right? So who prefers the outside berm from here over? Okay. Who likes the inside more? I'm interested to see how that reacts when you guys start to have a little bit more throttle. Right? You can lean the bike over more on the outside than the inside, obviously. Back to my comment about rear brake. None. Some on the entrance of the first part until you start to turn the bike because it makes the bike stand straight up. If you find yourself catching the rear brake here, obviously not in this drill because we're not using any, but if that's where you catch yourself using it, get your eyes up earlier because this corner shouldn't be a thought of rear brake. Yes.
I think if you land it, you have to use the rear brake.
Shift down.
Shift down.
It will be like over up.
Well then, okay.
Use the engine brake.
Yeah, second gear. You're definitely capable of landing that and absorbing that and then shifting down in the air and being okay. It's a good point. Okay, well, what the heck, Ty? No brakes. Star Yamaha rider. He's on Star now. His name's Pierce Brown. You guys know who he is. He went fast, just as fast on a rutted track that was broken down and rough with 0 brakes as he did with brakes because he could carry speed and momentum. And part of that is getting the bike in the right gear. And yes, it's a good thing. If you guys want to go a little bit faster, we need to shift down sooner and let the engine braking help us. Anyone on a 4-stroke, it's huge. 2 strokes are more complicated. Or more difficult. I shouldn't say complicated. Difficult. You guys good with that? Okay. Group 1, let's do it. Yeah.
Any feedback?
If I want to pause this or shut it off, how do I do that?
You can either press and hold the power button here, or you can take it. You have a magnet clip.
Yeah, I do. Sorry.
What are you thinking so far from last time out of Utah?
When was the last time at Utah? You look better standing. You look more relaxed. Is this the same bike?
Yeah. Different suspension.
Moto's like stiffer, just stock, yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
I gotta go grab Golden Stars.
It's 12 o'clock. It's lunchtime.
Oh, perfect.
It is lunchtime.
A lot of the stuff you're talking about is generic to the entire group. If you see somebody that's messing it up bad, you'll pull us aside, right? Okay.
Yes. Nothing that you're doing is like a huge red flag, or else I would be, whoa, hey, let's talk about it.
Okay, because in my head, I'm doing it just like you say.
Yeah.
But sometimes when your head and what you see is different.
Biggest thing is when you stand up, try not to get, I'm not saying you ride lazy like you don't care. I'm saying it's just easy to get relaxed and then not do this. Right? So it's easy to say, oh, I'm going slower. I'm not trying as hard. So it's not going to feel like it's as, like my body's not going to feel it. Like people think, oh, it's only going to feel intense in my hamstrings when I stand up when I'm going fast.
I'm not used to riding like that, like what we talked about over there. And just this couple laps we've done, I can feel it in my low back.
Yeah.
Like
your lower back's going to get torched. So yeah.
Yeah, I can feel it.
Because when you're here, you're just relying on your legs more to hold you up. Whereas this, it's those 2 small muscles in your mid back.
I'll just stick my hips out.
Yeah.
I can feel it in my low back.
Yeah.
It's not like a bad pain.
No.
It's like my muscles are tired.
Yeah.
I can feel
Yeah. It's new. It's new. I need my radio. Because after lunch, there's a rotation. And if I'm not on top of where everyone's going, guess what, guys? We will have a slight problem. And at the Moto Academy, we don't have problems. Only solutions. A lot of you guys are probably thinking, man, this seems chaotic. This camp seems chaotic. This is the most controlled environment ever at a dirt bike track. I promise you. There's not anywhere you could go, any training facility that's more orchestrated, or any track, any program that you put together that's more orchestrated than what we have. It's poetry in motion. We're always on the same page. We always have a schedule. We got the SMS text updates always. It's good. It's fun. What's cool about these camps too, guys, is like riding is just kind of the afterthought, honestly. It's so much goes into the mindset and intention in how we ride and what we're doing. Just even as a person, that it's like, oh, this is all really good, and then we can ride afterwards. It's obviously during the whole day, but you guys get what I'm saying. It's cool. It's really cool. But everyone is already improving a lot. And on this drill right now, you're probably wondering what we're doing. We are focused on standing. And I'm doing this because I want to teach people how like standing all the way through a corner should feel. Not that it should happen in every corner, but that if we don't start there, people won't understand where they should sit. It's easier to teach someone where to sit, than it is, oh, okay, you can sit there, but then stand up here. No, we stand up until it's time to sit. All right, group 2, you guys are good? Let's do it. So after lunch, red is going to Alessandro, green is going to AJ, blue is coming to me. Much better. It's hard, but that was much better. Much better. Good job. Are you sponsored by Fast House? No. Do you like this gear? It's cool. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's it. Let's give him 2 more passes too. Here's Jacob. So Jacob's on 450 and he drills no brakes, shifts down, cases the jump, and I don't think he grabbed any rear.
Greg?
Maybe a little bit of front, but guys, engine brake is really, really helpful. Anytime that, oh, well, I need to use more brakes. I need to use more brakes. If you're in a gear too high,
Call me when you got a minute.
if you're in a gear too high, it's going to be very, very easy to roll, maybe not too fast in the corner, but you have to use more brakes than what we really need, right? So it's important to pull these guys off. Let Mr. on the 85 get one more pass, and it's time for lunch. So we always got food trucks and other cool vendors out here. He's on the front brake. Supposed to be doing no brakes. A little bit of front brake. I get it. Just grab him a little bit. Angel, no brakes, great job.
It's getting hot. The dry heat is gotta keep my lips chapped or no, not chapped. Keep my lips moist. I shouldn't have said that in the live. That's probably a bad word. 2 double downshift a second. Good job. That was nice.
Guys, good job. Ran a little bit late. That's why that last one was quicker, but that's okay. Lunch now at 12:55. Meet at 10. But disclaimer, you guys will be going this way next to Alessandro at 1 o'clock. So 12:55 at the tent. Get something to eat. Put some, what is it called? Burt's Bees on your lips. And drink some water. All right. Thank you, guys. Good job.
Over here at the small track, I believe. But yeah, double check with them always.
I don't hear very good.
I understand. All right. Sorry for the technical difficulties. The camera is not enjoying the direct sunlight. Black camera equipment out in the middle of the desert is not a good combination. I wish they just made complete white camera equipment. AJ, we're still live?
We're live. We're still live. Oh my God. How long have you been going for? No way.
No, but the camera got a little unhappy being in direct sunlight, so I'm letting it cool off a little bit.
Oh, it did? Okay, good learning lesson. So did it, shut off completely?
It
Or?
just shut off. I had to power cycle it, restart it.
Got it.
You got it on camera with like 500,000 pictures on the phone. She's a little bit tired.
Yeah. So check this out. We got a guac truck here for a food truck for lunch. We got little buzzers. So my lunch is almost ready. We got 1 hour lunch break, so let's see what people are eating here. Figures. This looks like some homemade pasta. Probably a lot of olive oil in there. Yes? What's in there?
Yeah, maybe too much olive oil. But it's good. Good
What
fat.
else?
Tomatoes,
Okay.
eggs, tuna, olive oil, some salt. That's it.
So that's egg, that little chunk?
Yeah,
That's not
boiled egg.
cheese? Okay. Ah.
Good.
Yeah, good. Good. How many eggs?
2.
2.
It's good.
Good. What do you say?
Bono.
Bono, that's right. That's right. Oh, you got your.
I don't have
on the
any
way?
food
What'd
yet.
you order from the food truck?
Cubano.
Ah. Wow.
No idea what it is, but
I got a breakfast, Sammy. What are you eating
I had a spinach feta wrap from Starbucks.
this morning?
Oh, yeah.
So you're just working off that? Okay. I need a water refill. Come check out the inside of the trailer.
I'll buy something.
So we have people with mechanics passes. I'll show you that quick before we go in the trailer. And So the way that this works is if you have this pass on your front number plate, then that means your bike will come back over here in between your sessions. Anytime you're taking a break, mechanics, we've got 2 mechanics, will go through everything and prep it for you and get it ready. So it's $500 for the week, but that means you show up and you don't touch a thing. Which, so if you're like me, a prima donna, and you just want to ride and just ride, then that's what this mechanic pass is for.
They're asking where you guys are at today.
Oh, good question. We are in Arizona in the middle of the desert. It's flipping hot outside. It was freezing this morning. It's beautiful out. We're in Casa Grande, Motoland MX Park in Arizona. We got a week-long camp this week, and then we got 1 week off, and then we're in San Diego, California. Hold this for 1 second. I just have a question.
Yeah, the rest of the country is getting a snowstorm and ice, and we're sitting in the 70s all week. It feels hotter when you're standing in it, but supposedly it's like 78, 79.
All right, let's show you the inside of here quick. So these guys have been spending all morning trying. It's tough because we kind of got Sunday cut short. So they're doing this morning what normally we would be doing on Sunday, which is, oh, nice, we got a new sledgehammer. Cool. Which is trying to reorganize the inside of this trailer. I don't know if you can see it. But the reason it's so packed is because we've got 3 or 4 camps worth of boxes, apparel, supplies, because with this, we didn't have time to get this back to our home base in between these camps being back to back to back. So hopefully this is the most, just about the most filled we'll see this trailer all week. All year, I hope. We'll leave them to it. It's Real GP and Ricky. Nope, you're good. I'm just introducing you in the live stream. It's their first day on the job for the admin role. So I think they're feeling like it's coming at them a little fast. I gotta fill this water up. Here, go hand this to Ty. The Ty, has he had it a bunch or not yet?
Yeah.
Oh, he has. All right, maybe Jamie. Go give it to everybody.
Yeah. Hey, James.
Does that thing take off like a rocket ship? I mean, it looks
almost,
like
yeah. It feels like that sometimes, yeah. Do you want to introduce yourself? Say hi.
Hello, everyone. This is Jamie from the Moto Academy, a.k.a. Driver Jamie. We are here in Arizona, and it's finally warm because this morning I felt like it was -2, but now it's actually, what'd you say, 73?
Yeah, it's 73 degrees right now.
73. And what's your name?
Otley.
What is it?
My name's Otley Smith.
That's Otley Smith. He is doing class with us. What group are you in?
I'm in the advanced class, the red group.
Okay, so we don't like him because I'm the blue group coach, so we're not going to talk to him no more.
Yeah, no.
But we are enjoying our time here. We are having a great time here. This is, I believe, day 1 of camp. So if you need some day passes and want to come join us, was it Wednesday jumps? Was it Tuesday? Thursday's jumps. And I'll tell you what, this track, has some incredible jumps on it. So if you want to get some technique on jumps, we have some of the best coaches in the world. We got Ty, we got Alessandro, we got AJ. I recommend coming here because this place is pretty awesome and it's not snowing. Shout out to all my friends in Pennsylvania who are dealing with multiple feet of snow and negative temperatures. It's beautiful here. I wish you guys can all be here.
Evelyn? What is it? Evelyn? Avalon.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Aston.
You should hear this too. Aslan, are you gonna ride this week?
This up. It's not hot. Are you gonna ride this week? Shit.
No comment? Are you gonna ride this week?
Jet, do you watch Supercross?
Yes.
Who's your favorite rider?
Danger Boy.
Who?
Danger Boy.
Oh, Danger Boy. Okay. Who's your second favorite rider?
Danger Boy.
Okay, so Danger Boy's number 1 and number 2. Who's your third favorite rider?
Who else do you like? Never know. Nobody? No.
Okay, so I like that. So first favorite rider, Danger Boy. Second favorite rider, Danger Boy. Third favorite rider, nobody. There you have it. There you have it. I'm beeping.
Here, wait, Jet. Other side. Like, flip it.
What's that?
I think we're going to do like a in the street for now because this thing's overheating.
Sure.
So.
Good job, dude. Thank you.
You want to end the stream?
All right, chat. My A73 is about to explode. No, I just walked by.
Supercross? He's like, yes. I'm like, who's your favorite rider? Danger Boy. Who's your second favorite rider? Danger Boy. Who's your third favorite rider? Nobody.
All right, well, that's how we're getting Deegan to comment right there. That end the stream now so we can clip that, please. Oh my goodness. All right, my camera's gonna explode, so we gotta just let it cool down for a little bit. It's so hot in Arizona. So thank you everybody for tuning in. We might go live later, maybe. If not, you'll see us first thing tomorrow morning. Make sure to check out the socials, keep an eye on our stories, and without further ado, if Cam, you're there, pull the plug, brother. Pull the plug.
So what this?
Yeah, the whole test out.
It's anything that you do different this week and learn that's new is, of course, it's going to feel awkward at first. No, it feels like I'm more comfortable doing that than I am walking. Yeah. So, but it takes time. Yeah. So it takes a lot of repetition, and I'll mention this a lot during the mindset workshops at night. But if you're trying to create change, you have to do it all the time. You can't make excuses as to when you can go back to your old version of you and the old way that you used to do it, or you'll never form the new habit and it will always feel weird. And that goes with anything: a golf swing, learning how to ride the dirt bike, just anything, right? It's habit forming. That's it. Any questions? Let's make a little game out of this. So you are allowed to sit, but if your foot touches the dirt, it's 10 push-ups. So those push-ups are going to add up. So I want you guys to be really, really accountable to just leave those feet on the pegs, even if you feel like, whoa, 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 I'm getting a little squirrely. Stay committed. Keep those knees gripped to the bike. Keep those feet tight. Yeah.
I was gonna say, what if we put our feet up, but that counts too.
If your foot touches the dirt, so I'll let it leave the foot peg if it needs to, although it shouldn't. But if it touches the dirt, it's 10 push-ups. Don't just stop in the middle of the drill and bust out 10 push-ups. Count them and then save them for the end. Okay? Yeah.
What if somebody falls and you want to get off your bike and help?
That's fair game. So I won't give you push-ups if somebody falls and you want to get off and help them.
But the one on the ground, they got to push up.
No, the one on the ground might be a different story. But you, maybe I'll give you your golden stars. Somebody falls and you can safely help them without putting yourself in danger. Golden stars.
That's just a gold star question.
Yeah, that is a gold star question.
I mean,
that's 5 golden stars just for asking that question. I agree. Did you have a question?
Yeah, I did. So, is the assumption then, by you making that statement about sitting, is it supposed to be easier to ride sitting or standing?
I think for you guys at first, it will feel like it's easier to ride sitting because you're just going to be so intimidated to stand a lot. But the reason I like to teach people to stand everywhere is because it is technically easier to do. It makes everything easier.
I'm just lazy.
Yeah, and it's going to work muscle groups that you probably haven't worked before, so you're going to get tired really quick.
Maybe since infancy.
Yeah. Yeah, and even for me, so before last week, I hadn't ridden in 2.5 months. So for me to get back on the bike, like it's firing off muscle groups that don't feel very good, right? I'll have you guys follow me. Hold yourselves accountable for those push-ups and those foot dabs. Nice and slow. First lap, you can follow a little tighter because you want to get that track cut and not get lost. After that, space out. Try to ride by yourself. Okay? Sound good?
Have you been over here the whole time?
Not the entire time. I just got.
Did they hear what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. So we got these guys out here working this left-hander. They just watered the track, and we're in Arizona. A lot of these people haven't been here and have not ridden here before, so it's gonna get hard packed with water on top. It's gonna be a little slick. So we just want to build them confidence in the standing position.
Can you come to the back corner of your section, please? Everyone's okay, just a little bit of a bottleneck.
A lot of people are not comfortable standing the first time to ride, and it's so much easier to do anything on a motorcycle when you're standing. A lot of them are doing pretty good. Some are just trying to come in too fast. They're actually looking really good. Some are sitting, that's okay, they're just going to be uncomfortable. The goal of this week is to get them to do things they might be uncomfortable with and have that turn into the thing that's not comfortable for them to do. We have a kid out here, I believe he is at the most 4. I'm sure you guys have seen him already on the lives, but he rides really, really well, but he's so small when he goes down, he really can't get himself back up. So AJ just had to go over there and help him up. He's good. He's back on his feet. Looks like he's about to take off again. But yeah, getting everybody out here, getting them comfortable with being uncomfortable, and then that turns into being comfortable. The first time you do anything, it's not going to be easy, but the only reason why it's not easy is just because you haven't done it before. It's like walking. I use this analogy all the time. When we're babies, we don't think about walking or how many times we have to get up and try to walk. We just do it until we get it right, and we don't get it wrong anymore. And that's the whole goal behind what we're doing, is trying to teach people not just to do something until you get it right, but to do it until you cannot get it wrong. And that is the true form of mastery in anything that you do, is doing it to the point where you can no longer get it wrong. And that's what separates the top. Oh, he's all right. So what you guys are seeing, the aftermath of the one bike in front was stopped and someone just was not looking far enough ahead. Last second, they picked their eyes up, saw there was a bike. They tried to swerve, elbow tucked, and since it's slick and it's hard packed, they went down. So again, just trying to get them used to we were operating in those different conditions. It just throws in a little bit more technicality on the bike and just being a little bit more careful when you're riding. Do we get any questions yet in there?
Not yet.
Not yet. We do have the entire group out right now. Our group is fairly small. We usually split groups into two, but just for this drill, we put everybody out there. So it does get a little hectic when you have more bikes on the track.
Questions on where we're at today?
We are at Motoland in Arizona, Casa Grande. I don't know how you say that, but that part of Arizona. And we'll be here the entire week. We have Coach Mitchell, who will be in New Zealand on the 4th and the 6th. So that's why he is not with us this week. Shout out Coach Mitchell. And there's a little danger. Ripping. I can't throw scrubs. I think he can scrub better than I can. It's wild. Oh, so what you saw there is, well, maybe not saw. Do you know what you did?
Yeah.
You let your body go back?
Yeah, nice.
As soon as you went back, the only thing that bike's relying on is that rear wheel.
Yeah.
So now you can't turn.
And I wasn't looking toward the head to turn, so I couldn't. When I was on turning, I was going to try to turn the wheel,
Yep. Keep that head forward, and that front wheel will have traction. It'll allow you to continue turning. This is what is so valuable about being at a camp or a class, is being able to have that live feedback, right? He just made a mistake. He might not have known what it was, but we always ask, hey, do you know what you did wrong? And even then we reinforce, yes, that is what you did, or we tell them, hey, something different. The only thing that happened, again, they're getting comfortable standing. There's different progressions. We start teaching people the TMA position. They start getting really good at it, but then they get locked into that position. Eventually you have to evolve and be able to move in that position and eventually get to the point where you're moving and leading before the bike is doing something. So what that means is when you accelerate, you have to actually move your body forward before you accelerate, let the bike catch you. When you brake, you have to get lower in that position, the head comes back a little bit. What, oh, you broke the lever? Do you have another one?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's kind of the progression, right? And it's a little frustrating when you get to that point because like, man, my technique's dialed, but then you have to move within that position. So it's just part of the process. If you guys are doing that at home, understand we've all been through that. We go through it all. And there is the other side to it where you get to the point where you can really flow around the track, you're not fighting the bike. And that's when riding becomes really, really fun. What we also have going on is the push-ups. So I'm trying to pay attention to see if I see any foot dives. That way we can hold them accountable. Oh boy. Comes a little danger. will say one thing about those Starks. Not a huge fan of them. I've ridden them a bunch of times. They are fun to ride. I just get bored after a while. But when it comes to coaching at a class and being able to ride around and not have the excess sound, it is really, really nice to have. So we'll get a good gauge of how much people are picking their eyes up because we have someone down. It looks like everybody is doing a good job with that.
Question about raised versus lowered handlebars in the standing position.
Can you elaborate what you mean? Are you asking if you should change your handlebars if you're going to be standing
Feels
more?
weird standing on a big pit bike.
So yeah, pit bikes are going to be awkward depending on how big or how small you are. Most people on pit bikes are bigger than they need to be, so the raised handlebars most people put in there standing is just going to feel awkward. I can get comfortable on a pit bike, but there's a level of comfortability. I don't think, unless you're shorter, I don't think you can really find full comfort on a pit bike. No matter what you do with the handlebars, if you raise them up or have the stock ones on there. The raised ones, if you are taller, I'd say probably 5'7" and above. If you're taller, the raised ones are going to be more comfortable for you and allow you to be a little more comfortable getting in the proper attack position. Outside of that, though, you're just going to be kind of dealt with the hand you're dealt. Right now, you go push-ups?
I got 20 because I touched the floor twice.
Okay. Well, here, I'll just hold your bike for you. Accountability, people. Comes right back and knocks them out. That's what I like to see. Good job, buddy. It's really good to see that. Now, that's something you can't teach. You can't teach somebody to hold themselves accountable. He went around the track on his own. I didn't see him do it. And he comes over and says, hey, I owe push-ups. And he just comes and gets them done. I love to see it. The reason we have people do push-ups is really good exercise. Helps strengthen your core as well. Good job, buddy. Good job. You good?
Yeah, 20 push-ups done.
You're good. You're not
So what Viviana struggled with is I think what a lot of you guys experience as well, which is when you get to a section that feels a little scary. Like for her, Viviana, what was the scariest section for you? Right here, right? What are a couple things that you might do if you're afraid of a section? I know we talked about you might sit down by accident, right? What's another thing you might do? Let off the throttle and slow way down. That's a huge mistake, right? What's one other really obvious thing? Downshift. We just stare right at the thing we're most afraid of, right? So for Viviana, she's afraid of the mud, and she's just staring right down into it. And so I asked her, I said, what happened? So, okay, you stare right into the mud, and then what? What happens? Well, I go right into it, and I crash. There you go. So, and I noticed that a lot of you are doing a version of that, because when she was down, a lot of you didn't see her until last second, which tells me that your vision is not nearly far enough ahead compared to where it should be. So, when you are just about where Ryan is holding the camera, like a few feet further than that, your eyes should be up looking at the jump place. That far ahead. When you do that, the bike is free to just wiggle underneath you, slide around a little underneath you, and it's fine. All the problems start. All the problems are an issue when you just target fixation and just death stare at what you're afraid of the most. So just pick your head up, look past it, let the bike figure it out. Eyes up. Eyes up. Where the bike goes, where the eyes go, the bike will follow. Where your eyes go, the bike will follow. You want to fall in the mud? Look at the mud. If If you want to go up the jump nice and smooth, look to the top of the jump. One thing that it does too is it makes everything feel smaller. So when you get to like the behemoth, the big jump coming this way, if you stare right at the bottom of it, well, it's going to feel like you're going up, 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 up. But if you from way back just scan way up over it and at the top, it makes it seem like nothing. It really does. Was it as slippery as you thought, or not bad? Worse. Which section specifically? What? The whole track.
It was slippery. I don't know if it's just my tires are not great, but I took a spill just coming up in a big jump. And I didn't think it was anything I did, but when I came off the gas, my back was slipping.
When you came off the gas?
I was behind you. Were you hitting the back brake?
No.
No?
Do you think you might have hit it by accident? Or did you stall? Or?
No, I think it's just this is a very torquey machine, and I might have had it in too low gear.
So just engine brake all.
And then when I hit the engine brake, right, and then that affected my ability when I would come around each time. Kind of approach it a little bit slower, but then when I hit the gas, the back end, I just lost the back end going up that ramp.
So what's going to help you there is a little bit of momentum. So because if you're taller and just carrying 1 mile an hour or 2 miles an hour more speed, that fixes that problem. Instead of you being in such a low gear, and you know who does a good job of carrying momentum out of anybody in this group? Anybody guess who? Little Danger on the electric bike. Have you guys watched him yet today?
Yeah.
I almost can't tell his corner speed from his straightaway speed. It's a little overkill. It scares me. Like I just feel like you're gonna crash at any second. Although you don't crash. Does he crash a lot? Good. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you do. But you carry a lot of momentum, which is good. So it makes it so you're not always spinning. One other quick tip before we go out for the next set, I'll tell you what we're going to do in a second, is don't turn the handlebars to get around the corner. Keep those bars straight. If you turn the handlebars going around a corner, it's going to lead to front end washouts. You're going to be like a snowplow out there. Okay. So keep those bars straight, let your hips wiggle the bike, and lean the bike for the little bit of lean angle that you guys need. None of us in this group are going fast, no offense. And so you don't need to lean that much. Even the speed that I go, which again, there's levels to speed. I'm not that fast either, but I'm faster than you guys. I don't have to lean that much either. But I just keep the bar straight. That's why Jet and Hunter, when I went to their house and trained with them, one thing that they taught me is they tighten up their steering stem really, really tight to just stabilize and keep those bars straight, and because they don't turn them. Yeah.
I watched that video.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the first things that they taught me because I had the same bike as them, and my bars were like slapping back and forth. And they're like, no, we got to get that tight, really tight. And part of the reason is because they don't turn the bars. Yeah? Who didn't dab the ground at all that whole session? Truly did not dab the ground. Great. Awesome. Yeah. Really think about
body count?
Did you only dab the ground when you crashed?
Just on my hip. I took my legs up. You can testify.
Okay, so your feet didn't touch, just your hip. Great.
I didn't even use my feet to pick up the bike. I just scooted over and crawled up it.
Great.
To avoid those pushes.
Feet up in like reverse?
He did a handstand, walked on his hands, and then flipped over onto the bike.
He's like Alex Honnold. Did you watch him climb that building?
I did, yeah.
That's you?
That's not me. Because, I think about 20 feet up is about my limit.
That was incredible.
That was crazy.
Talk about mindset.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, that's mindset on a whole different level. All right, so we're going to go same direction, same exact track cut. Everybody know where we're going now, right?
Yay.
Now we're going to do the same. Was that fun? You guys like that?
Yeah.
I think that this loop is
cased that one
super fun. Yeah, and just be careful because you're the only one in this group even catching a little bit of air. Oh. So just be aware. Okay. It's fine, but just really make sure you're not near anybody when you do it. If you do crash, that's why I told Danger he crashed over there and he kind of like laid under the bike for a little bit. Get up no matter what. I don't care if you think you're stuck under the bike. If you wiggle enough, you can get out from under it. It's not a good habit to just lay there because somebody could come flying up over that jump, and if you think you're hurt now, you're going to be hurt a lot worse when somebody comes up and lands and runs you over. So always, 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 if you crash, get up, get off that track as quick as you can. And if you're stuck under the bike, wiggle, and you'll be able to get out from under it. I mean, I've had the bike laying on me in some crazy situations, and I've always been able to get out from under it. Always. And you need to sometimes too, because you might, the exhaust might be on you and it'd burn right through you, right? That's happened to me many times. Where I saved myself from getting burned by squirming like I'm a fish that somebody just caught and dropped them into the boat, and then I'm able to get that bike off. Only thing we're going to change this time is I want you guys to commit to standing a little bit more than what we did that time. Keep those handlebars straighter than what we did last time. And I want some of you, most of you, to experiment with one gear taller than what we just did. So if you're riding in second gear, let's try third. If you're riding in first, let's try second. If you're trying third, let's see fourth. I doubt any of us were who was in third last time? Probably, no. Oh, you were?
I did.
Great.
I tried.
Yeah, third's probably the sweet spot on that bike. You were in third? You were in fourth, great. Anybody else try fourth at all yet? Okay. Does that sound good? Did it seem like we had room all going by yourself?
Yeah.
I thought so. Are you in a session with us?
Maybe. I'm just gonna hang out first.
Okay. Okay, green group, same exact cut. Let's see, I'm gonna stay here. Feet on, the same push-up rules apply, all right? Oh, it's 60s, guys.
Yeah, same batch.
Yeah, I was going to say he likes the batches.
Yeah.
Wow.
The only thing I don't love about the Hellion compared to the MRD from looking at Greg's is just off of very first race. Chips.
I will say.
Chipped, and I never went down. That's just bruised.
I know. I will say with custom painted helmet.
That's just Greg seemed like it had a thicker clear coat from.
I'll have to take a closer look because like this one was in my bag, and I put it down on the side and it kind of rubbed it raw a little bit, and it was like very gentle and it did.
And that's what it just was. Like, yeah, Ty's on that one. So I would either go to Ty or Red Group on the bed.
I wonder if for your races, because you don't want that helmet to get toast after.
This is a green.
I'll roll so I can prove the track because I haven't been out.
That works too then.
Hey, good.
I know the best track. I ride that one all the time.
But yeah, it's like just off the race.
The worst type of race events to just ruin the whole front of your bike and your helmet just based on roost. I would find some type of clear protector for a race.
That's kind of exactly what I was thinking behind it.
Or that helmet's not going to last long.
Yeah,
for sure. All right, I'm going to go.
That one to get a second one.
Yeah.
It's not going to last.
Mine I have to get fixed because they just some of the stuff isn't right, and I knew it as soon as I got it. So I'm just gonna send that back, and then I'm gonna get another one sent out. Because AJ got with the guy that did mine, and he was like, "Hey, this is like what they read." And he's like, he doesn't care if he splits up like 3 of his different flashes. So mine looks like
Toes tight. Yes, good. All right, so this is green group. These are our freshies. And the track just got water during lunch. So these guys are struggling because they feel like it's super slippery, which it is super slippery. And we're just trying to establish confidence in slippery conditions, which is great practice for this group.
Here we go, Haley from inside the app. Watch this technique on the Husky. Yeah. Tell me you're in the Moto Academy app. Without telling me, you know, here, I can hold that for you. So Haley there on the Husky that just went by, that's a perfect example. Tell me you're in the Moto Academy app without telling me you're in the app. I mean, absolutely perfect technique. Good. Another app OG there. Yeeted and deleted. We got to slow him down. We got Danger out here somewhere. Oh, he just went by. All right, we've got some real good technique people coming up here shortly. Two big things when riding in slippery conditions we don't have that much of a rut to hold you in. Number one, weight the outside peg, push as much pressure. Very good. He's best one in this group. Look at that upright posture. Good. Weighting that outside peg to really try and get some bite into those tires. That's number one. Super important. Good. Very good. Number two is over-exaggerate that upright posture. We got somebody stuck over there. Is it the Viviana, the little girl? Looks like they got it. That's the cool thing about Green Group. I think there's all a little bit of an element of kind of fear in this group because they are so fresh that they're just so apt to help each other when they need help. Good. Got to get that posture up right, get those elbows up on that black bike. Yes, Danger, feet on, good. Yes, here we go. Perfect. I mean, literally perfect technique. Watch the posture here on the 88. What's going on over here? We got a bike on the side of the track. All good? Viviana, yeah. Okay. Yes, good. Come on. Good. More speed. Good, just a little more speed and look up. A little more speed, just a little more. Yeah, good. That's it. Perfect. Good.
Matt, you can call him.
So she's just so nervous that she's just going like 2 miles an hour too slow, right? It's not that I want her to be recklessly fast, but yes, good. Good. It is definitely greasy on this jump phase too. Thanks for keeping an eye on the time. Yeah. Your guys are I mean, no, just have them go first for the next group so we can stay on time. Because you'll shoot it by more like five minutes. You good over there?
He was off the track.
I won't count it. I won't count it. Are you good over there in the Cowie? Just tired?
Barely.
What?
Barely.
What, just tired?
What?
Tired?
No, I smashed my balls into the seat.
Just now?
Right over there.
Shout out.
I think it was like that's when you go off over here and then you cut through.
Yeah.
It was on that one.
Oh, like the cut through part.
Yeah.
Did your feet fly off?
What?
Did your feet fly off?
No, I was still on. I was still completely on.
Got it. So for you, I'd say you're the one person in this group that's probably not riding 30%. Shift up one gear higher, but go slower. I want you to just ride a little bit more slower and in control, focus on technique as opposed to speed.
And then your bottom boot buckle's undone.
How do the rest of us feel? Danger, good job trying to keep your feet on that time. 88 and the gas, amazing posture. Really upright while you sit, looked really, really good. And the Honda, great jumps getting that front end down on that tabletop. Was that?
Looking ahead is a game changer.
It sure is.
I can't believe how much that changes.
Well, and it's something that all of us struggle with on different levels. Like even when I go to race, when I was racing Supercross, as soon as I start to go fast, my vision comes in and it doesn't move quick enough. That's what like Jet and Hunter refer to it as eye speed. Your eyes aren't keeping up and it just makes you tighten up, tense up. Things come at you a million miles an hour faster than what they should be. Vision is so important. And carrying that momentum, Viviana, like I told you, looking up and just going like you just did right here, 1 mile an hour faster than what you were. That's all you needed. All you needed. Why did Ty listen to me tell him, I gave him direct instructions? Unless they're switching.
He is.
He is, good. I was like, that was very clear instruction. You guys are going to go now to Ty's group, right? So follow Coach Matt. He's going to bring you directly over to Coach Ty. And that section should be less wet because the big bikes just had it torn in. So it should be really good. Great job, guys. Great job, Green. Good work. All right, Green is on the way to you, Ty. What's everybody doing in the chat? Are we at work? What are we up to as we're watching this live stream? What'd you say?
48 on YouTube, 20 on Instagram.
Nice. Does it say numbers on? Oh, those are the only two chats you're in, right? Shout out to you guys watching us in the middle of the day. Are we playing hooky from school? Are we at work? Not working when we should be working? Are we driving in a car? Looking at the phone when we shouldn't be looking at the phone? Are we homeschooled? What are we up to?
KLX Rai, he's in school, but he's coming to camp tomorrow.
In school, KLX Rai. In school, but coming tomorrow. Yes, shout out. That's what's cool about these camps also, just like a bunch of other things. Oh, yeah, you're going to Coach Ty, so you're going that way. Green, you just, yep. Is that you can buy day passes too. So day passes we allow on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So if you can only make it for a day or two, you can get a day pass.
Looking forward to seeing you guys in the UK in August.
Ooh, UK in August. And guess what? If you're from the UK, we just locked in another 5-day camp. Back-to-back weeks. So we're going to go, the first week is in Fradden. It's already scheduled. It's actually almost sold out, which is why we booked this second camp. Fradden, we're going to mark as sold out in a couple weeks, I think. We're going to have to. And then the second one is at Moto 101. Moto 101. So I'm very pumped. I've been there many times. It's an awesome facility, good location, much further north. So I know a lot of people in the UK don't like to drive very far. And so we booked that second 5-day camp. It is not on the website yet, FYI. So it will be on the website hopefully by tomorrow, I think. And then you guys can start signing up for that 5-day camp. What I will say is don't wait, because these things, especially at Moto 101, especially at Fradden, slightly smaller venues, so we'll have to sell them out. And Fradden, like I just said, it will be sold out within, and that one's not until August. So that one will be sold out easily within this next 4 weeks. I think it's already at like 70-something spots.
For the people just joining us, where are we?
For those that are just hopping in, we're in Arizona, Motoland. Red Group, what's up? How are we doing? Well, we just work. Freestyle tricks, whips, scrubs, what are we focusing on?
Heel clicker.
Heel clickers. Wow, OG trick. Last time I tried to do a heel clicker, I threw my back out. I haven't tried one since. Is this olive green, or sorry, red, or are we missing some people? This looks light.
I think we're missing like 3 or 4.
You had 15? Okay, that's helpful. So we're missing 3.
Yeah, there's 2 of them right there.
65 still in your group? Is he okay in your group?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you guys done a 2-group split yet? Okay. Sweet. Where were you just coming from? Alessandro Vet Track. Did that get water during lunch, or was that dry? Was it slick? Okay. This is slick in some spots, but probably nothing you guys aren't used to. They did a good job, Green Group, kind of ripping it in a little bit. Just be careful that first lap. I'd say the base of this jump, a little greasy. Base of this jump, a little greasy. Everywhere else, pretty good. Coming before the behemoth, out of that corner, a little greasy, but not bad. Have you guys been allowed to sit yet? Oh, you haven't? Okay, how are our backs doing? Hold in there. I'm going to allow you to sit in this set, so you're welcome. And what we're going to focus on is sitting for these inside ruts, but leaving both feet on the pegs and trying to feel comfortable and confident doing that while in somewhat slippery conditions, right? I was just telling Green Group that in slippery conditions, there are 2 main things. I mean, there's probably about 4 things that you could really focus on, but there's 2 main things to focus on that will give you confidence in slick conditions. Anybody guess what they are? 2 things that you can do when it's really slippery. Smooth on the throttle. What? No, not jamming on the rear brake, definitely. That's not at the top of my priority, but that's a good one. Any other ones? Come on now. Doing what? Squeeze with your knees. Sure, that's important. Anytime. Come on, there's two ones. Higher gear, that's a good one. That's probably number 3 on my list. Come on, top 2 still haven't been said yet.
Wait, did throttle control get said?
Throttle control gets said. So there's two more big ones. When it's really slippery, you don't have that much traction. What? No.
Keep your eyes ahead.
That is important, but not in the top 2. Come on. Yeah? Well, that's a little bit of a general answer. I'll say yes, but that's not it.
Maybe sitting more neutral.
Getting closer, getting warmer. Come on, think lower. Think lower. What? No, think lower. Lower.
I will say like feet on the peg.
What?
Weight on the peg.
Outside, weight on the outside peg. When it is slippery and I don't have a deep rut yet to really hold me in there, outside pressure, hugely important. It's one of the first things that I'll think about. Do you guys agree with that? Okay. We just got to make sure it's on the forefront of our minds because you guys didn't think to answer it that way, right? So when I get to a track that's looking like this as it is right now, outside foot pressure, super, super, super important. It's top 2 on that list. The other thing that you guys didn't mention is just really, really over-exaggerated upper body posture. So that when it's slippery and your bike wants to slide out, we don't have that annoying little dip inside of the bike. So over-exaggerating posture, most specifically abs and inside elbow. If we're going around a left-hand turn, we're really thinking about left-hand elbow and outside foot pressure. So those are the things that we're going to think about for this first set. You can sit, both feet stay on the pegs, and the game that we'll play is if you dab your foot to the dirt, the 10 push-up rule will apply. So don't do the push-ups in real time. Wait for the end. But if your foot touches the dirt, 10 push-ups. What that'll do is it should take the edge off your speed a little bit, just make you be a little bit more accountable in what you're doing instead of your foot just dabbing and dragging the whole time. Nice gloves. Did you just get those today? No, I've had them for Sweet. Did they fit well, right? Yeah. What size do you wear? Medium. And do they fit how your others do, like size-wise? They're a little bit looser, but I prefer them over any. Sweet. Yeah, I love these gloves came out so good. They're so comfy. Anybody else have them on right now or just him?
I have a pair, but I need to break them in first. They're a little tight.
Yeah, they're awesome. Yeah. We tested them for so long because I don't know. I'm sure this being the fast group, you guys are picky as well. I'm so picky in my gloves. Like they got to fit perfect up top. They can't be sliding off my hand. On the bottom, I want them thin, but I want them tight so they don't bunch. These things are really, really nice. Space out. We're gonna go. Who's my first group? Okay. So is that the slower or the faster of the two, or is it not split that way? So it didn't go faster and slower? Okay, we should probably go faster and slower. Can we redo our groups?
It's not far off, honestly.
It's not? It's fine? Okay. As long as, okay, that's fine. Any questions? Outside foot pressure, upper body posture, don't dab the feet. Yeah.
Do we have to sit in the whole corner?
No. You could stand. You're more than welcome to stand as much as you'd like. I know for me, I stand a lot. Like. Are we doing the full track? No, you don't know the track cut over here, do you? So I'll show you guys the track cut. Hold this.
And one more question.
Yes.
All insides or does it matter? Good question. So I think you guys should probably be doing all insides, really. Yeah, go all insides. All right, so whoever my first group is, follow me super slow. When I pull off, you can keep going.
How we doing?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good.
On this bike? Just doing this on every jump?
It's so sick.
So
Sorry about that.
Huh?
Sorry about that.
What, just pulling off early? That's fine. I was only going to give you guys one more lap anyhow. Aiden, what do you... I'm curious to hear your observations.
On you? Or
No. I was absolutely sick with it. But...
143. 651. 141.
Yeah, okay.
655 is also very, very good. 315, very, very good.
Here, give them the... Here. So...
There's only a handful of people that...
How do we feel? Yay, nay?
I think that was the first time in my life I've never put my foot out on a practice segment.
How'd it feel?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's fun, too. You feel like you're almost like... Good way to describe it. Has anybody here ever ridden a mountain bike clipped in? It feels more like that, where you just feel connected to the machine and like a part of what the bike... It just feels like you're one. Where I think when you're just constantly just doing this, I don't know. It just... That's not fun to me. I just love the flow of riding with both feet on. I really do. Aiden, can I hear your observations on the group? Anything that stood out, good or bad, from who was just out there?
The only thing I would say is majority of everybody is you guys break the corner up into 3 different segments with your the way you guys approach the throttle with the corner. So I would say even back it down maybe another 10%, but then keep the throttle a little bit more consistent all the way through the corner. And you guys will notice it'll actually smooth everything out for you as you start to come out the exit where there's no, berm or anything to really bank into.
So they're like braking late or downshifting late?
Braking late and then chopping the throttle as they come through the corner. So instead of making it one fluid motion, it gets broken up into 3 different.
Anybody have any observations I was watching on how I did it, maybe versus how some other people were doing it? Anything stand out?
I feel like you were braking with your rear brake too long.
Me? Braking with my rear brake too long?
I feel like to the half, the corner, you still had fender on your rear brake.
I know. On this bike, I might use it like I use the clutch, which is the whole way through the corner, because sometimes I just get confused on whether it's the rear brake or the clutch. So that's what you might be seeing there. It is gentle enough to where I'm not really on it. What do you notice?
I noticed that you stood far into the corner.
Yeah.
You sat down, almost exited.
Where would I sit? Okay. So that's a good place to start, right? Now, as I got more confident and as I started to trust the dirt more, which is starting to get more and more trustworthy now, you can sit earlier and earlier to go faster. But I think that's my way of like, is this dirt trustworthy or not? But it still works well, right? It's still smooth and consistent, and you can start sitting earlier and earlier from there, which is good. I know it's easier on this bike because you don't have to downshift at all. Another thing I think for the fast guys, this is especially important. We should be able to land that jump and accelerate and still easily make this inside. So I know I don't want to talk too much about like line choice or speed. It's not really my style, but we should be able to land that and get on the gas. I don't know if the group watching caught me one lap. I landed way too far outside, and did you see how I had to accelerate to get back into the line? Did you guys catch that?
Yeah.
Had I not have done that little acceleration, I just wouldn't have been able to get the bike turned back to the inside, and I wouldn't have been able to get there. So that's why I did that little burst of acceleration. Everybody else basically should be getting downshifts in the air off that jump. Anybody here not know how to downshift in the air? I hope all of Red Group does. Good. Second group ready?
He raised his hand.
You don't know how to yet? Okay.
Well, I know how to, but I'm scared I'm going to click neutral.
Okay, well, you should be hitting that jump in what, third or fourth? Third?
Yeah.
Do you go down to second for this turn, or are you just leaving it in third?
I'm just leaving it in third.
Okay. Maybe try hitting that jump in fourth and practicing the downshift to third. Hitting neutral should not be on your radar at all because you're not going from second to first. You're not going to hit neutral.
Okay.
Right? Second group can follow me. Nice and slow for that first lap. Insides only. When they take off, if this group can kind of bounce to the inside so you're all grouped up together.
he comes, never mind. Next time he comes around, never mind. I had a good idea for a clip that we could post, promote the live streams. He comes around and I just pan, and instead of following him and stopping through the corner, I just pan to you and you give me one of these, or point to the camera or something. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. We'll keep an eye out for that shot.
I'll just say Adrian.
How do we feel? Pretty good traction now that it's worked in, actually. I mean, a couple spots you have to be careful of.
was almost cool.
60 tries some push-ups. Anybody else owe push-ups? Any other foot jabs? Jacob, was that your first time hitting a couple of those jumps? Because I was going to say, you launched that one pretty far, I think. And then did you overshoot this one the first time you did it? By a lot? You did what? Just that session? Nice. Yeah, I will say, like, this track, I feel like, well,
at least on the Stark or the 450, every jump is I got to go slower than what I thought.
It looks like you can see landing, so I think like it's huge. And that's so small.
Well, I could tell just on the speed you're approaching, I'm like, that's too much, that's too much. And then when you got in the air, I could tell you did kind of like the, like you tightened, and I'm like, oh, yep, he's going long for sure. But I was too far behind to like see where you landed. You look very good through here. Who was dragging the front brake pretty deep into this corner? Okay, so kind of the best riders in this group are really the ones who just raised their hands, so that's interesting. I'm on my front brake until right before where Angel is, probably about that far, maybe even a little further, because I saw a lot of you guys trying to stand, trying to get through this first part of the rut, but we ride up and out, about halfway, 3/4 of the way through, right? So that front brake will help you from that bike standing up when you don't want it to. Number 8, we got to get you a little bit more, just better timing maybe on the landing of that jump. You kept overshooting it and it was just messing up the whole entry to this corner. You're better off casing it and landing front tire first and sticking than you are jumping it a little too far, and then next thing you know your suspension's bottomed out, now it's rebound and we can't get to this inside. Overall that was quite good. I'd love to see, what time is it? I want one more set.
2:14.
Oh, plenty of time, okay. We're gonna go to something fun now. Anybody know what I'm about to say? One hand. One hand. I think this loop is perfect right now for us to go right into a one-hand drill. And I think that many of us, take your time if you're not comfortable on the jumps yet, but I think many of us can go to probably clearing a lot of these jumps with one hand. Angel, can you do all the jumps in this track with one hand? You haven't tried? I bet you can pretty quick. Anybody else here ever, who here has not done the one-hand drill? Would be a good question. Whoa! Okay. I'm going to do a very quick 2-second demonstration so you can see what it looks like. Now the goal is to ride normal. Stand, meaning stand where you would stand. Sit where you would sit. Don't try to just do this weird compromise because your hand's off. And what's good about the hand being off is, well, you can always put it back on. So if you're trying to gain confidence with doing a jump and you're not so sure yet, take off with one hand, land with two. Or take off with two, and if you really feel confident with your landing, land with one. You can kind of play that game until you build enough confidence to be able to get there. But the reason we do this drill in the first place, who here has watched a video of me talking about it or doing it, right? The reason we do it is that it will shed light on exactly what the one thing is that you need to fix first. So I think many of us are in a frustrating part of our riding where we know we have to improve, obviously, but we don't really know what that next thing is. When you take the hand off, if anything is a cheat code, it's this drill because it pinpoints. It tells you exactly what you need to fix next. It's a beautiful thing. So as your hand's off and as you're doing this session, really think about, what is this telling me? What is extra difficult now that my hand is off? And we'll have those discussions when you guys pull off. So I'll just do a quick 2-second demonstration. I'm gonna do it nice and slow. But hopefully what it looks like is that I look like the same rider, just a slower motion version of, right? One thing that's tricky is I don't have my rear brake.
He's a cheater. He plugs in cheat codes before every time he rides on the start. It's got auto throttle and auto scrub, so he actually isn't doing anything.
Cheat.
As it does with doing it.
See? Told ya. He's not actually doing that, folks. You know how the Suron's got the auto wheelie? The Stark's got auto scrub. Yep. Yeah, you think I'm kidding? I'm not. That's serious. I could do it too.
Let's see it. So
I told him that you put the cheat codes in for the Stark to do.
Yeah, I did. It's harder on the Stark in some cases because you don't have the rear, like coming in this corner, when I'm trying to land that jump and get stopped, I only have front brake. So I have to be really careful.
But it looks like the same rider essentially, right? You see the last jumper, I took off with 2, I waited, and took it off just a little bit for the landing. That's what you can do when you get comfortable. One thing that it really makes me focus on is tight abs, believe it or not. So when I come out of a corner, tight abs hold me in position. When I'm standing accelerating, tight abs hold me in position. It's like the same thing when there's another drill that you can try. It's really difficult to do it. Would be, can we do a wheelie standing up? And so what would be your guys' guess as to what's extremely hard to not do when you do a stand-up wheelie with one hand?
Whiskey throttle.
What?
Whiskey throttle?
Well,
Hold the handlebar.
Hold the handlebar to your side, right? So that's what you're trying not to do when we're riding with the one hand off, because that means that you're holding on with your forearm and not your legs and your core. That make sense? This is a very, very good, fun track to ride with one hand. So be careful, of course. Don't wash the front end going into one of these turns, but I think you guys will surprise yourselves with how good you are at it. We'll go 2 group splits so you can watch each other. When you're watching, keep in mind, a lot of us have not done it yet, so let this give you a confidence boost, and I think a lot of you will look really good right away. All right, first group, let's see it.
Chad. Hey, Chad. Hey.
I don't know. Who's the best in that group? Cowie?
Yeah, I think 145 maybe. I think he's the fastest. I think he's the fastest, but I think who looks more solid is on the Yamaha 180.
Indy Bird, the 2-stroke Yamaha?
Oh, him, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, him and then the other Yamaha. Who's the one in the Fox gear? They look pretty solid. He's in Fox gear. He has that bronze belt. Oh, and KTM, older guy.
Okay, I gotta take a look because I rode with this group the whole first time. So.
The guy in second.
All right, the good old one-hand drill. Let's see how they do. Many of these guys first time doing it. Can I take the mic? Thank you. Wasting no time getting into the one-hand drill. Yes, good. Good. Nice. Really good right here. Yeah, who is that?
I don't know.
You don't know who that is?
Yeah, he comes.
Okay.
177?
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, he's good.
Really good hips, good footwork.
I noticed him over there on the vet track. He was really solid when I was pointing him out.
Yeah, he looks great. Is he fast too, or just really good technique?
Just really good technique, it seems like, but speed comes, so.
Yep, that it does. Did you hear that, folks, on the live stream? Speed comes. Speed is a byproduct of doing the other things right. Actually, Angel's a good example of that. Like, you never used to be that fast, right? Not even close. Now you're fast. It just kind of, it appeared.
Dang, I'm out of gold stars. I gotta give him gold stars.
Who?
Denver. Angel.
All right, so now second lap. Let's see if any of them start catching a little bit of air. Keeping the knees locked in position, super important.
I accidentally put them on my bar pads, so.
Well, now you can't get any credit for this. Because the sticker's gotta be on your helmet.
Oh, nice. KTM got a little bit. Yamaha a little bit.
I told him.
Yes, good. Whoa. Kind of fell out of position there. He rode up and out of the rut. Cowie sat too far back. Yamaha a little hunched. Yamaha right here really, just jinxed him. Jinxed him. Nice on the 186. Look at the footwork, the heel drop here on the Yamaha. Really nice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, cave forward, hit neutral. What's going on? So he's only 14, I think, right? He's doing great on that.
14 years old on that thing.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
And he's tiny. It's not like, I mean, he's got to be 110 pounds soaking wet.
I saw that.
What? He can't start it?
Yeah. So, I don't think I could start that thing.
Yeah, what's cool about this track is even when it gets really hard packed like that, if you have good lines worked in from the beginning, it still remains fun, right? Oh yes, get some. Good job. The old take off with 2, land with 1. Oh, no, not quite. Thought about it. That's great practice. Whoa, boy. Knees too far forward on the KTM there. Beautiful. Nice.
For the longest time, he was struggling so hard with pitching his shoulder blades to bring his chest to the bar. This entire time, he's been doing a really great job.
Yeah, he has. Really good. All 3 of those Yamahas are. Yes, nice, clean, perfect. He just got it so good.
He's my favorite. Not an indie man.
Yeah, did you see that?
Good.
Perfect.
I don't want to take off.
He's a beast. The Gigantor is fun with one hand too. Yes! Now we got to get him staying in position for sure, but. Oh, thinking about it. Come on. Whoa! The commitment. 5 golden stars. Oh boy. Holy cow. Easy does it. Yeah. Yep. Knees are too far forward. Aiden is correct. But we'll give him 5 golden stars for the commitment. Let him know on that pit board. 5 golden stars for the KTM.
I was gonna write these too far forward, but 5 goals.
And show Ethan it so you can get it on film too. All right, we'll give these guys 2 more laps quick, and then we'll let you guys do about 5 laps as well. Yes, sir. That's like such a good B-roll clip. Hey, are you gonna flash it to the rider and then show him? Yeah, cool. So I'm director, producer as well as I'm coaching. All right, here we go. Come on. Holy cow, put that hand back on, son. Yeah, 1 more. Famous last words. 1 more. All right, group 2. I expect, within reason, be careful, but I expect at least 3 of us to be jumping both of these. And also the Gigantor. Or what is that jump called? Behemoth? The Behemoth. The Behemoth is super easy with one hand because it's nice steep landing. Every single one of these jumps are easy with one hand.
I'm scared for that one.
Oh, you could always put it back on, you know? Very good. Good. Awesome. All right, let's see Indy here. Look at that. Clean. Yes, sir. 5 golden stars. 5 golden stars for Indy. All right, you can, after the KTM, you can pull these guys. Oh, they're redoing the shot. Nice. Yes. How are we doing in the chat? What are we up to in there?
62 on YouTube, 18.
Are we working? Are we playing hooky? Are we at school? What are we doing? What?
Tie before? No?
What?
Did you hear tie before?
No, I didn't. Sorry.
You said 310 your group is going out for practice tomorrow. I'll double check to confirm, but I'm almost 99% positive.
Yeah, you're right. That's correct. What time is it now? Because I gotta just know when to pull these.
Agent, you got the time, brother?
2:27. 27. Okay, we got just enough time for this last group. Wait, what time? What time's first practice group? Is it 2:30?
Ty, what time is first practice group? Hey, Ty.
Aiden, what time is the first purposeful practice moto?
I walk, he died, that's why.
3. Okay.
I thought he said he was pulling his group.
And it's 2 what right now?
2:30.
Oh, fine. Yep, nice. Yeah, good. Yes?
Did you know it was always like this?
Oh, man, he freaking got me. Group 1, how did we feel?
Good. Exposed.
Yeah, right? All right, so what were the observations? What were the things that it made us go, oh, wow, I got to do this?
Pinch way harder.
Got to what?
Pinch your legs way
Just,
harder, and then more.
right? Even like sitting down, exiting a corner, how much do you have to squeeze your legs? It's crazy, right? Yeah.
Trying to stop without the clutch is way harder.
Trying to stop without the clutch? Okay. And also, well, you'd have access to the front and rear brake at least. You guys would, so that's a benefit. Anything else kind of really stand out as holy cow?
Goals coming in were better self-awareness on the bike, reduced arm pump, and foot positioning.
I mean, the one-hand drill.
All of that for me.
Oh yeah, that will fix. Those are like almost the top 3 items that it will fix. Yeah. Biggest thing for you is like to get more confident on the landing of that jump will be to keep your knees further back. I don't know. Did you guys catch that when he landed the jump? His knees were just blowing too far forward.
It's different.
It is 2:30.
Yeah, it's moved a half hour earlier.
Okay. So, final second group. Let's go real quick before 2 because the first practice starts at 2:30.
177 should get stars as well, in my opinion.
Hey, you want to hold this as you bounce around and talk to those guys?
Yeah. First time ever doing a one-hand drill?
Yeah.
Thoughts, opinions, comments, concerns?
It's kind of scary.
it definitely wakes you up a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
It's a very foreign feeling riding a dirt bike with one hand, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to learn how to take one hand off in the air, and I finally learned it.
You're doing good. You're the only one that was hitting all the jumps. You were doing it with both hands on, but then you were landing with one hand off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's good. That's good. Good way to do it to get comfortable for your very first time doing a one-hand drill. That's awesome. Good job. Reed, how do we like the one-hand drill? You don't like it?
No.
Not a fan? It's very uncomfortable, huh?
Yeah, I took it off, or I put it back on a couple times.
Yeah, you'll have that. I do the same thing sometimes. If I get a little sketchy, I'll put the second hand back on. But it's all part of it. Boys, lads, gents, gentlemen, thoughts on the one-hand drill?
Horrible.
Horrible?
Okay. All right. I wouldn't say horrible. I would say I like it. Hurts your back. Hurts your back, but I think it's going to help in the long run. I think helps the back.
I like it. I like it. So we're negative outlook right now, but we got a positive.
Yes.
Okay.
For sure.
Good.
I think my biggest worry coming into it is crashing.
Yeah. I feel like that's a very realistic fear for anybody, you know. But that's good. That's good. Glad you guys are enjoying it. All right.
One more thing.
Hang on. Yep.
I think everyone that rides dirt bikes needs to come to a Moto Academy camp.
Heck yeah.
One of the best experiences, and it's only the first day. So
heck yeah.
I say, get out here.
We're all one big family. Whatever constructive criticism you guys have, we're always open to anything. We want to make each other, just make everybody better, safer, faster riders on a dirt bike. In turn, it all is more fun. I kind of like Brethren.
Yes, sir.
How do we like the one-hand drill?
Man, it's awesome. It totally exposed all my weaknesses that I knew I had but didn't know how to identify.
And is it okay if I address your age and everything?
Absolutely.
You're mid-50s?
No, I'm 35.
Sorry.
It's all right. My
But
wife's gonna laugh at that though.
I hope she does. I'm sorry.
That's
it's
okay.
the helmet. But as one of the older riders and everything, the people that ride a dirt bike, when you start to get to the age where you want to be safer and everything and having more fun on a dirt bike, how do you think this has helped translate to that?
I think it's everything because my fundamentals are improving, and the more my fundamentals are, the more things slow down for me, even if I'm going the same speed that I can go or even faster. But simply just when your foundation's good and a rock, you're good to go.
Love it. Love to hear it. And then we had a few really, really good people that were standing out in the group, and I'm sure Adrian got a couple shots of you, but
awesome.
Our friend over here was very, very exponential on a dirt bike, so we're proud of him.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Of course. Indy.
Yeah.
I got 5 stars coming your way.
Really?
Yep, for commitment. Number 2, give me your thoughts. How do you think of the one-hand drill?
It's hard.
It's very hard, huh?
It makes riding normally feel really easy, though.
Yeah, once you start to get strong at riding one-handed,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
It's not so much the strength, just having the like proper technique.
Yep.
Like it shows all your flaws.
Yeah.
Like you can kind of muscle the bike around and ride like the incorrect way when you have both hands on the bars.
Yeah.
But as soon as you take that hand off, it's really hard to ride the wrong way.
I agree. And then, for those of you who don't know, Indy is 14 years old, and he's riding a 252 stroke. Barely rides this dirt bike, and he's one of the best students here. And it's all because we practice the fundamentals, right?
Yeah. And study a lot.
Yep.
Study footage.
Like I said, we're always here to help each other.
That was a little shaky.
How do you feel about the one-hand drill?
So there's two
Hard,
types of head
really hard.
drill.
It's awesome though. It really mentally changed your riding position. It's crazy. My hamstrings and calves are on fire, and lower back the whole time.
Firing those muscles that you've never used before, it becomes difficult, huh?
Yeah, it's really difficult, but it's a great drill.
It's an experience, and it's something that you don't get to do very often.
Well, I've done it once around like a little turn track, but I was horrible at it because I didn't know the right position. But now it's great.
I just clicked the button and it vibrated when I do. Okay. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're. Yeah.
Thanks.
It's really important that when you're with your group, you are the person to that coach that's supposed to tell them what time it is and how long it is. You just know the switch time, so now we've overshot the window. We got groups waiting to go out. So always watch that time and give us a heads up. Hey, you got 10 minutes. Hey, we got a hard stop for now. Sorry. Don't be sorry. Just
Chat wants to know, can you still buy day passes?
All right, chat. Yes, you can, in fact, still buy day passes for Arizona. It's not too late. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are your days. Go look at the schedule. Tuesday is a heavy focus on corners. Thursday is a heavy focus on jumps, and Wednesday is heavy focus on its drill day. So it's a bunch of miscellaneous, really fun drills, which is awesome. So you can check out that schedule, figure out which one works for you and your schedule, and then also which skill maybe you want to focus on the most. It's pretty cool. All right, so we got these guys wrapping up one hand drill, and then they're going to go right into the purposeful practice motos. We don't call it open practice because we all know what happens when people do an open practice. They don't have any intention or purpose whatsoever. So purposeful practice motos, nice. Did you get everything? No? Which ones didn't you jump?
The big one.
Oh, you didn't? Did you get all of them? Oh. Didn't even take off or land with one on that one?
I took off with one.
Okay, but not land. Anybody else get behemoth with one hand?
I landed.
You did?
It off.
Oh.
Behemoth, the big one.
Oh, no, I thought you meant that
Oh,
one.
no.
Sorry.
Wow, all right,
I
well.
landed with one off.
On behemoth you did, okay.
But I didn't take off.
So what do we think? You guys look great. Any other observations that anybody else didn't say? Yeah.
I don't know. I felt like when I would do it, and I would hit this with one hand, my knees would come forward.
Yes.
And I didn't like that. It made me feel.
Like for the landing, you mean?
Yeah, when I landed,
Yeah.
I kind of go forward.
Yeah, it's because you're landing and there's a lot of force wanting to pull you forward, and then you're also trying to stop for the corner, so it's like double time force pulling you forward. So that's where KTM had that same issue.
And
That's why when you saw me do it, like I get those knees tight and I really drop down and anchor myself into that deadlift position, right?
I had like a second thing. It felt like if I wanted to take off with one
Jamie,
hand,
you out on the track?
I'd be accelerating, and like it'd pull.
Yeah.
And I was like, nah.
Yeah, that's you pulling with your forearm to hold yourself in position as opposed to pushing off of your feet and then holding yourself there with your abs. So it's all those little things that are important to they're good learning lessons, right? When that hand is off. We'll do that drill many times this week. Number 8, see where your foot is right there, your left foot? That's how you were riding. So it's taking that suspension away, and then when you go to stand up, forget about it. It was putting you in the worst standing position because you didn't have any platform to launch off of to get into your standing position. That makes sense? All right, let's clear the tracks. That way we can get Green Group out there because they're about 10 minutes delayed on their session. You guys hit the track for your practice moto at 3:10 on the dot. Great job. That was super fun. Good job, guys.
You can send it.
All right, my group is pulling off right now. Sorry, guys. Yeah. What? Fix which part? The acceleration or the landing thing? Well, so for the landing...
It's that deadlift swap mistake.
Yeah, I'll just show you really quick. Could you just hold that for me? All right, so for the landing, you should land and then you got to do this. I'm talking as soon as you land. So you land that jump and boom, we're right down into that squat position. Now the acceleration issue, we've got to push this way off the feet and we've got to pinch shoulder blades to drive that acceleration forward. So that's not pulling with my forearm at all, right? It's just pulling with your shoulder blades and it's pushing off the feet. So hopefully that solves both of those problems, right?
That makes sense. Cool.
Sorry, Aiden didn't give me like a warning, so I...
That's why.
What buffer?
So for 4 rotations, we just did 2. We did 2 and 1. So basically the same thing we did today, but the mistake I made with the schedule was I didn't change that for when if there's only 3. So 3 rotations is okay if there's 3.
So the 45 switch still made sense.
I'm going to edit that tonight. All I have to do is change the time.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, what we did today was perfect.
Yeah.
And then we can also run it. We can start the motos later. So like, let's say we start at 2:40. That's okay because it'll still end.
So Green Group is done at what time? 45? No.
No, 50 now. 50.
50.
Yeah, I'm gonna end them at 55.
55?
Yeah, because they were supposed to go out at 30. So, okay, yeah, 10 minutes short. I'll end up at 50.
Okay. And then, so red starts at 10.
Red.
Okay. And then that gives us, have we discussed their film? Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay. Adrian, how you doing?
Good.
Hanging in there?
Richards wants to know, are you guys going to Alabama?
Do we have a camp in Alabama?
There's that
We definitely have classes.
I'm not going to name drop the place that does training out of it, but that's sick. Think hard and long about it.
MM?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't want us there.
We should be there, though.
I know.
If you were going to go down into that area region
I know.
and feel like sweating in the summer, that's the place to...
Yeah, so Monster Mountain, get your crap together. We're not your competitors, trust me.
We want you. We want to be
We
there.
want
I
you.
went to a training facility in Georgia with lots of people at it. They accepted it. They accepted me. I worked with other trainers that were there, and it worked because of how we approached it and how we dealt with it. Worked out good.
Oh, they may not be able to hear you.
Now I'm there, and it's great. They like having me around. I'm not training anybody there. I'm training myself, and it works out great. It's
Well, what we do is when we come into areas, so we went where in Georgia that time?
STF.
And what we did is we invited all of their students out for, was it free or for a crazy discount?
It was 50% off, and it was every single one of them.
50% off. We got a bunch of them in there, had the instructor or their main coach come for free. So, because what we want to do is when we break into new regions or go to tracks that have an established in-house trainer, we don't want to make them feel like we're their competition because we're not. I truly believe, this has been my motto from the beginning, is rising tides lift all ships. Like, not to mention, we're probably hitting a different demographic mostly than like a Monster Mountain that's training kids on a weekly basis. Those are probably kids trying to go pro and amateur national kids, and yes, we of course get those kids here, but I think that it just helps build. So Monster Mountain, if you're hearing this, we do want to come there. We could do it in a way that's really cool where we will let all of your students do it for a huge discount. Your coaches can come do it for free, be a part of it, and build a relationship that way, which is fun. Because that's a track, yeah, we want to go do in Alabama. We definitely must go somewhere else, and I can't think of anything off the top of my head. But we're for sure in the Southeast a bunch.
No Creek still open?
Mill Creek, is that in Alabama? All right, I'm gonna go take a break because I'm toast. No, Ethan took it. I was riding with it a bunch too, and it never fell off, surprisingly.
Chat wants to know, are you firing on all syllables today?
I am absolutely. Chat wants to know if I'm firing on all syllables. 100%. 100% firing on all syllables, yes. The whole team is, matter of fact. Alright, you know what? I'm going to ride the green group a little bit, because why not? Hey, go ride the vet track. I've heard good things. Dude, what's fun about this track is even though it's like a hard track to drive on, it's still...
We're heading to what they call here the vet track. This is actually the main track that we've been hanging out at. The vet track is off there in the distance. A little bit smaller jump. But from what everybody's saying, they're saying it's really fun. We're gonna go check it out. Here comes AJ with some of the green group riders, I believe. What do you think, chat? What do you think of the live stream today? There's AJ. bit of cloudage right now. It's actually really nice. It's probably keeps the temps down right now. A little bit of a breeze. Hopefully keeps the camera equipment from overheating on us again. That would be nice. AJ. Just joining us, we're live from Casa Grande, Arizona. If you don't know where that is, that's like halfway between Phoenix and Tucson at Motoland. Day 1 of the 5-day camp.
That scared me a little bit.
AJ said that scared him a little bit.
Live right now?
Yep.
What do we? How many viewers we got? Say what's good, Darby.
53 on YouTube.
53.
20 on Insta.
Yo, so we got Blue Group going out, plus Darby's on the phone. Perfect. All right, Blue Group's going, guys. I'm gonna go manage Blue and control the chaos. It's been a good day so far. A lot chat. We've got practice moto, and then we've got mindset 4, and then eat some, I don't know, we got snow cone truck over there, taco truck. It's gonna be great. So yeah, you guys need to be here. Be here now. Be here now. Be here tomorrow.
I believe single day passes are still available for this week's camp. For the remaining days, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Check out the motoacademy.com for further information. Apologies if the signal kind of cuts in and out or gets slow. Cell phone signal out here is kind of spotty. Basically carrying a bunch of batteries and a modem on my back right now. So depending where I am on the track, it might get a little glitchy on us. audio quality, chat? Currently, I'm able to monitor the chat on YouTube and Instagram. So, if I'm around one of the coaches, you guys have some questions, when they have a chance, I'll try and get them answered for you guys. Yeah, for a completely like wireless mobile rig, I'm actually very impressed with this. As long as we don't have like beating down direct sunlight, I think it works pretty good. Trying to do this out here probably in June or July would not work. 100 to 110 degrees. Track without getting run over. Nice. realize how big this property is until you have to walk it. We weren't even at the end of the other property. Like, there's a whole beginner track section. Last night's low, at least in Tucson, about 80 miles south of here, where I live, was about a low of 53 for the night. A lot of the guys camping overnight. Finally made our way over to the vet track. Anybody in the chat, in the app, the Moto Academy app, checked it out? Yeah, we're live right now. Yeah, they just re-watered the track during the lunch break at noon, but there's a little bit of a wind picking up, so it's drying out the track pretty quick. Shout out Will, thanks for keeping the video going. A few technical glitches earlier, but we got them pretty much sorted out. Still learning. We're somewhat pioneering this kind of mobile backpack without the budget of a huge production company. Actually, a lot of two-strokes out here today, which is actually really awesome. I believe that's the track owner's son, Angel. Yes, I am monitoring the chats on YouTube and Instagram that I can set up accounts. Interact with us. Let us know. Have you taken a class with the Moto Academy? Are you interested in a 5-day camp? Yeah, I kind of wish I had one of those like one wheels to get around on. But the terrain out there is so unpredictable, so don't think I'd want to wreck several $1,000 worth of it. Shout out Robbie Racing. What's up?
next, we are in Arizona, Casa Grande, Arizona. Motoland MX Park. Right between Phoenix and Tucson. Shout out Mike. If you can't make it to one of the camps, one of the classes, consider getting in the app. You can even try it. There's, I believe, still a free tier going on right now. Get in, see the live chat, interact with the folks in there. But yes, once you're a member, you can start uploading your own video, hashtag coaches on it. All the TMA coaches will be able to see it, give their feedback on it, and even the members themselves will give you feedback on it. Everybody's super friendly. You're not going to get destroyed if something that people don't agree with or you don't have the greatest form just yet. Everybody's very supportive of each other. Everybody wants to see each other get better. head back to the main tent. It's getting to be about 3:30 here right now. Becoming a kind of overcast day, which actually really helped with the temperature. What do you think, chat? Is there anybody you want to go talk to? See if I can find anybody in particular. Quite a few campers for this weekend. A lot of RVs, a lot of people staying the night here. You can camp on site when you do these. Phoenix handlebars. What do we got going on, Austin?
Oh, we're gonna put a set of Phoenix bars on its way.
Hook them up with some Phoenix bars. Just as a reminder, there is a exclusive discount on Phoenix handlebars for TMA members.
Not only is there an exclusive discount, if you find us at the track, we'll do the work for you for no charge.
Yeah, put Austin to work. We'll swap your bars for it. Chat's asking, how do you like the grips, the Phoenix grips?
I love them. I went from another big name brand to Phoenix, and I absolutely am beyond happy with the change. You can see a lot of we have a good mixture here between a different brand and Phoenix. All of that is because we haven't had a chance to change them yet. But it takes me less time to change out a set of glue-ons than it does to change out a set of lock-ons. So for those that want to stay lock-ons for convenience, it takes longer than glue-ons.
Hey Austin, they got him riding. They're going to swap the board out for his bike, so he's good for tomorrow. I'd like to run one to my house sometime tomorrow. Okay.
Got the Moto Academy merch.
Otherwise, as far as shirts, shorts, something like that. Yeah, they're all, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
Snow cones going on. How are we liking those snow cones? Good? Thumbs up? Thumbs up?
There's the driver right there. There's a Smoky and a Bandit. We'll do plenty of it. I've done that drive. It ain't. No, it ain't. I made it from here tomorrow to Thursday, middle of Alabama. Before I pulled over in a truck stop and caught like a 2-hour nap.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, and I did.
There's stuff that takes a lot of time. Tomorrow you can jump right in. So, yeah, it's going to feel a lot. See, the best thing is I had the fan. I will go in the back and sleep on the couch.
The worst part for me is I had my street bike in an open trailer. So like I had
like travel around with
I had my pistol and I was sleeping in there. Still at least don't steal my bike, please.
His kid Josh, he's like
That's my dog right there. Look at that fucker.
well, Josh.
One of the most drivers ever.
He didn't like participate, he just ride the tracks.
Wow. Don't mind.
Never did that. Once in a while he'd down the street.
Yeah, it's bad.
Do something.
Are you still rolling? Wow, we got Ty on the camera.
What's next up?
Next up, we got mindset, but not until 4. So we're gonna do it until 4 is the question. There's not usually this much time. I just had some shaved ice. I just had some cotton candy shaved ice. Highly recommend. Highly recommend.
Generator works so good. River for you guys that you went and got one on your own. The generator. Sorry guys. With the trailer.
How's your first day been? How's your first day been?
Great.
Good? Great?
Yeah.
Did you learn a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah, what'd you learn?
I learned that you're supposed to stand up like this, and I learned that you're supposed to look straight up at the jump, like up above it, and then ride up, and it would feel more smoother, I feel like.
Awesome. Do you feel more confident
Yeah.
after today? Yeah?
Yeah.
Ready? You staying the full week?
Yeah.
Awesome. We'll see you out there. Thanks, man. King DV on YouTube. If you have the mechanics pass, there is a couple mechanics on site that can help with bike adjustments.
How you guys feeling after day 1?
Awesome.
Awesome.
Back sore.
Sore? Lower back's on fire?
Yes, sir.
A lot of stand-up drills? You guys feeling good?
I feel really good.
More confident at the end of the day? Sure.
It's crazy when you start doing a lot of drills and it's just really repetitive. The more and more you do it, you go back to riding just normal, like during that moto, and you just your body automatically starts doing it from doing it all day, you know? So I mean, I struggle with some stuff on the bike, and then today we worked on it all day, and then I just went and did that moto, and I had no issues. Like,
Right.
I just was flowing and felt amazing. So.
And that will like build, will compound over the days, but it's always the foundation. You always kind of start from the ground up.
And the more and more you do it, the better you feel. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like when I ride, I transition back to the one hand drill. That like helps me reset my balance if I've been off the bike for a little while.
Honestly, I think that helped a lot. Like, just made me feel more comfortable and more balanced on the bike.
Yep.
Like, I felt.
You know how to adjust your weight depending where you're accelerating, you're decelerating.
And I also felt like I was able to like control the bike better.
Yep.
Like, I feel like sometimes the bike kind of rides me a little bit versus me riding the bike. And then after today, I feel like it. You know, I dialed it in a little bit better, and I feel a lot better on the bike. So.
Awesome. All good. Thumbs up. Everybody, thumbs up. Good. Jay Brown on Instagram. Jaywalk? No, Jaywalk's not out here. I wish he was. Got the mechanic crew staying busy. How are the mechanics doing today?
Oh, we're doing good. It's
Still
go
hanging
time
in
now.
there? Good.
Doing absolutely great. Why don't we do this?
Kind of getting towards the 4 o'clock hour. We're gonna regather all the riders here. Have a little discussion, little breakdowns. What do you think, chat? What's your favorite bike? What do you ride? Yeah, the Stark's actually a great bike if you're looking for something that's quiet, almost practice anywhere. Almost nobody could hear you out riding in the desert or behind your neighborhood. track maintenance going out.
We have something, it won't, if you're able to use that wheel for tomorrow, something will be here Wednesday morning. Wednesday morning. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll have one here Wednesday morning for you. So.
What's that?
Yeah, if something changes and we end up with one tomorrow, great, we'll get you switched out ahead of time, but worst case, one will be here Wednesday for you. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Worst case, it'll be here Wednesday morning.
Probably be a lot I don't want to go through the trouble of putting it on the bike and then have it not work.
Doggy. It's Doggy. Hey, Doggy. What's his name?
Mac, he's my dog.
Hi.
My dog Mac. He's
You-
very friendly.
You having a good day?
Yeah, I'm having a good day.
Yeah? Is he having a good day?
Yeah, he's having a good day. He's always having a good
Always
day.
having a good day.
Yeah.
Thanks.
If you guys needed
Josh Chimmel on the YouTube chat. What's your riding level? Beginner, intermediate, advanced? Slowly everybody's making their way over to the tent.
I'm the one that told you about the text. But I didn't get it yet, dude. There you go. Wow, I didn't even know that was there. He didn't even know. That was kind of harder.
What's Ethan doing?
What's up, chat? Just reviewing some footage or an edit that one of our guys made last week. Pretty good. How many viewers we got right now?
53 YouTube, 7 Instagram.
7 on Instagram? What's going on Instagram, dude? Woo-wee!
Oh yeah, good call. So, because this one shuts down, and then they all go in the app? Yes. Okay. All right, so this is what we're doing. In 5 minutes, what was I going to say? In 5 minutes, we're going live inside of the app to do a mindset workshop. So get inside the Moto Academy app, join the live stream in there every 4 p.m. at these camps, our time. So we're in Arizona. We do these mindset workshops. And basically this live stream that we ran today that is on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, we'll run all the way up to just a couple minutes before, and then we'll kill it and go live inside of the app for the mindset workshop, which is really cool. So today's going to talk about goal setting. It's going to talk about how to use that goal setting to then basically alleviate yourself of the pressure of what do I do next and just being able to be present. We're going to have a good 30 to 45 minute conversation all inside of the Moto Academy app. Go to themotoacademy.com, get in there, join that stream. Thank you guys for hanging with us all day. How long did we go live for?
I think I'm pushing 6 hours.
6 hours. Good job. Good job. All right, see you guys.
I'm the biggest Honda fan here. Speed. I didn't get to go to see Planet Wolf, so I want to see Fernando. That's where they go.
Hey guys, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I'm gonna probably do mindset workshop without you. It's my
All right, chat. They're transitioning into the app. We'll be ending the live stream here in just a minute for day 1 of the Motoland 5-day camp. Before we sign off, what did you guys think of today? How many of you stayed through most of the live stream? How many are you going to join us tomorrow? We'll be back at it. We'll be live again tomorrow. We are on Mountain Standard Time, so I would imagine around 9 o'clock again tomorrow. Like, subscribe, hit that bell notification on YouTube. You'll get notified when we go live. Follow Moto Academy on Instagram, all the platforms really. TikTok, Twitch even. Definitely join us tomorrow. Things will be changing each day. Each day has a dedicated set of instructions, so tomorrow will be even different. Riding, what each coach is teaching, skills of each track. Alright guys, that's a wrap here at Motoland, day 1, Moto Academy Summer Camp. Catch you guys tomorrow.